what's up, Carnage? How's it going? You said you need a what now? I need to ask a question later about some stream stuff when you get free time. Oh, you can ask it here. I got time today, man. You can ask me whatever you want to, dude. I don't mind. What you got for me? I hope it's something good. Tell me something good. Tell me that you love me. Tell me something good. Tell me. I gotta put my. I only have a little bit of creamer left for my coffee, and I didn't get any creamer. I wish I could take the stream stuff and extend it to where I can bring it. Oh crap! Daggone, I didn't mean to pour that much. Oh, ow! God damn it! I'm not totally free at the moment. Oh, you want to get deep in there. You want to get real deep. You want to get real deep. Okay, Carnage. Mister, I want to get deep in there. Okay, all right. We can do that. We can get it really deep. Super deep. Who ate the lizard? I gotta get some water while that is being made. The coffee's being made, but tell me something good. Tell me that you like me. Yeah. Tell me. Authentic, what's up? You're gonna hold a course. Just didn't know how about my. Yeah, I can do that. If that's what you guys need, I don't mind sharing the ins and outs and how to make it work. That's not that difficult. I think that's a pretty good hit on that first thing. Yo, good morning. I hope all is well with everyone. I'm the most determined soul, CJ Gary, the leader of waves and waves of people in determination. CJ's who I am, MDSoul is what I am. So you guys can just call me CJ. I really don't mind it. And yesterday, I got to get show for you. Let me raise my chair up just a tad so I can sit down right and all that good stuff. I gotta admit, I'm in this weird space now where I feel insecure about my camera right now, and I probably shouldn't be, but there's all these little flaws and little things that are going on with this camera right now that's really bugging me. So bear with me. I'm still going to use this camera. I'm still going to use the other cameras and stuff like that. But I need to go back to the original camera set that I had in a regular outlet. But the problem that I'm having is that the PlayStation doesn't work in one of the plugs, and it's a whole list of things that's an issue there. But it's kind of is what it is. But I get it, yo. The whole content creation thing and making sure you have the right stuff and have it all set up properly and doing the multi-streaming, man, it can definitely be a headache, and it definitely can be a thing that is challenging. I don't want to say anything bad about it, but it can be challenging to do all this stuff. I can agree. It can be very difficult. What stick did you see on Reddit? Hey, we're fixing to go look at Reddit arcade sticks, Button Drummer. You know I like arcade sticks. I know you like arcade sticks. So, oh yeah, we're gonna do a deep dive in arcade sticks. I just posted on my. Wait, hold on. I have to laugh at one of my friends here. Hold on, I got one more place I gotta post. I totally forgot that I didn't post on X. Wait, hold on. Link in bio. Boop, 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 boop. Put this right here. I gotta say link is in bio. I'm trying a new thing. Link in bio. Did you see the wiring job for the AFS case I have? I sent it in Discord. You did? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I see that? What did, wait, hold on. Is it in the stick flex? I think I did. Or did I? Wait. Or you sent it in my inbox. Wait. Button. Drummer. Wait a minute. Did I see this? Yes, I did see this. Yo, yes, I did. I did see this. And I was like, yo, very nice. I should have said something back, and I apologize for not saying anything back. But, yes, this is extremely nice, man. That's a gold V7 and wiring sleeving I want to use for a gold. Oh, yes. Yes, we could. Yeah, we can get that done. And seeing that you do it all yourself, the DIY version of it, it goes for they go 110. I plan on doing something similar with the gold acrylic stick. Yeah, that'd be really nice, bro. Very nice. How much is this hammer? How much? No, you can get these. No. La, you can get these. All right. But yeah, so Authentics, real fast while the coffee's being made, and before we get into all the arcade stick fun and going to things like Tekken and stuff like that, just a quick breakdown of how I'm doing things, and then I can do a deeper. That's what she said. A deeper and bigger breakdown a little bit later. So let's take a look at how I do stuff. Let's take a stab at it by looking on this. Let's do this, and we're gonna go start here. The depths. Yeah, let's start right here where I'm at. Oh, I'm already in Chrome. The first thing that I use is Restream. Restream is I think it's a good streaming software for generally what I do, or how I'm trying to do it generally, right? See, that's what I'm talking about. That's this little weird herky-jerky thing. I blame freaking Chrome. Google Chrome is just absorbs so much information, right? But anywho's, I would go and use Restream. Restream is a great resource, and that's the first part of it that I do. And that's what I do for my main portions of this, is use Restream. Restream does all the different channels that are out there. The major channels when it comes to streaming, I highly recommend using Restream. I can't say it enough. Use Restream. It's a great product. It's a great tool for you to use when it comes to streaming to multiple platforms. Right now, I'm on the free plan. They have multiple plans available for you, but use the free plan. There's some strat that's out there that a lot of people can use. If you want to have like other people involved with it to make your everything cheaper, like, hey, you got 2 users, it's $49.99 a month. That's $25 between 2 dudes, and you get a whole bunch of other, good stuff to go along with it, right? But that's neither here nor there. We'll talk about that another day if people want to collab and work together on stuff. But these are all the things. What? I shouldn't be. Is this the right one? I don't think I have the right one here. Where's my other one? Let me get out of this one. I think I got another one to show you that goes in that I can go into deeper and better detail in reference to all the things and all the products you can use within these spaces here. Let's see. Yeah, get 2. I knew what you're saying. Don't worry. So, all right, here it is. I think this is a better example. So I have the free plan, boom, and then I have does it show all my past streams? Yeah. Wow, it shows all my past streams that I have had, almost all of them. And you can go, if I'm not mistaken, you can go back and download each one of these things, or you can delete them, or you can see your analytics that go along with them. I think that's really cool. I think that's really dope that it allows you to do that. But it tells you how many views you have, but I don't think these views are accurate to what I don't think some of these views are accurate because it shows something completely different on my YouTube, but that's a story for another day, and we can discuss on another day. They have video storage. I don't use this, but the thing that's important is the channels, right? And the things that you want to connect to are, for me at least, and this is something that really like breaks you got to break down, right? And figuring out what you want for you in your product. In my opinion, you want to focus on 2 to 3 different places when it comes to content, and then it funnels into one. I want you to think about this, all right? I want you to think about this. When it comes to mice, and you have a home, you don't go and put the mouse trap. I think you can do I think you only can just do 2 with the free plan, but don't get me off topic. All right, this is what you want to do though, for real. Think like this when it comes to content creation and streaming. You want to treat it like anybody that's marketing a product. You don't market a product in as many places as you possibly can. You try to market your product in a few places and let it spread and spiral out from there, right? And so I use the example of a mousetrap, right? You don't put a mousetrap in every single spot in your house because that's a waste of traps, right? But what you do is make a kill zone, right? So you put all the lickies and chewies in one area to attract that said mouse. What's up, Johnny? To catch that said mouse, and you point all the things towards that area. My kill zone is my washing room, right? Because it's the washroom. Nobody really goes in there except to wash clothes. It's not going to do any major damage. So I'm not going to put peanut butter and cheese throughout the whole house. And everything just kind of points back to that spot right there. So the literal poison traps are outside, and the little mice, they eat the poison like, no, this isn't for me, right? I can't catch mice with that, but it forces them to be pointed towards my laundry room, right? So outside trap and stuff, there's no bugs or anything. Like, I got the bug killer. That's part of the marketing to the mice where I want them to go. And then in the garage, I have little regular poisonous traps that don't taste good. So that tells them, hey, I don't want to be here. I want to go there. And I put them into the kill zone, which is in my laundry room, where it has the actual good stuff where I can catch them and kill them, right? Hope that makes sense. So now when it comes to your content, and why I'm a believer in YouTube right now, there's a lot of good stuff coming out of YouTube, is, hey, use Twitch, TikTok, Kick, insert thing here. Use those platforms to funnel into your YouTube. Your YouTube is going to be the thing that's going to really push you forward. So right now I'm streaming live on YouTube and Twitch with the thought process of, hey, Twitch is a tool to be used to get people over there to YouTube, and they're symbiotic, right? Because the more people I get over YouTube for discoverability, the more likelihood that people over here on Twitch will stay for the long term and, interact with me on a daily basis. But I should be getting a bigger audience of discoverability from YouTube. That leads to the TikTok. I think I may start streaming to TikTok. I'm not too sure yet. I think TikTok is a great platform, but I don't see quick turnaround money on that platform. A good example of TikTok and what TikTok is, name your favorite TikTok person that's there, right? You can't. You typically can't name your favorite TikToker. You just go, that one girl or that one guy that does this all the time. But when you talk about YouTube, when you talk about Instagram and platforms like that, typically, right off the rip, like, oh, yeah, that's so-and-so. yo, that's Casey Neistat. There's this person. That's that person. Sketch came from TikTok. He might have, but we like folks don't know him except from the other places that are there. So TikTok is just another way to get discovered with the hopes that people don't forget your name. Um, and TikTok is a platform that says sell, sell, sell. And if you're not selling a product necessarily or doing a dance on that platform, you're not going to get as much coverage as you should, right? Instagram is something that's for friends and family. And that's ultimately letting your friends and family know that, hey, you're doing something that you're passionate about. And, hey, come support me. Do not treat your friends and family like they're fans, right? I feel strongly about that, and interact with them appropriately. And then if you're an FGC guy like we are, right, that are talking right now, if you're an FGC person, guess what? You're going to be on X, and you're going to interact on X where you can. I haven't had as much success on X as the next guy, but it is a very viable platform. So with that being said, in my opinion, you should focus on 2 to 3 platforms, not all platforms, and see what happens. So I was just talking to my friend. I was just talking to my friend about it last night, and this is the rule. This is the rule of thumb. Sorts get you discovered, and that concludes TikTok, Instagram, and things of that nature. Stream lets you connect with your audience, and then videos bring in the dollars. And can you make money off of Twitch and bringing in dollars that way? Yes, I'm not saying you can't. I just believe that YouTube is something for longevity, and your videos are more discoverable, and you can continue to make money off your videos as long as they're up, and more people will discover you over time. My YouTube numbers are starting to catch up with my Twitch numbers as far as followers and stuff like that. So with that being said, boom, what I would recommend is to, like, anybody starting off and trying to multi-stream, is use YouTube and Twitch. A lot of people are talking about they're having a whole lot of great success with Kick. I'm not as familiar with Kick. I don't necessarily think that is a great one to go through because of the type of audience that's there. Audience matters to me, and if you want to do that, you can. So I'll just leave it at that. Over here with the multi-stream, you have you can do LinkedIn, Kick, Trovo, Rumble, TikTok Live, X. You can stream on X as well. Again, you got to find your audience, and you can't just. I'm just going to post every single place I can post at. I really don't think that's a good idea. You can stream on Steam. That's another big one for discoverability. Hey, what's up, Icon? How's it going? That's a big one for discoverability. If you're a person that plays a lot of new games, or you're a horror game player and stuff like that, you can stream on Steam and get a lot of views and get discovered. I wouldn't use Steam as a place of, hey, I stream on Steam. It's not a good idea. But again, we'll go in depth on that on another day and have some deep conversations. But again, you can have a different plan for this, and let me see if the different plans are available. Wait, hold on. Before I look at this, I don't want you guys to see all my cash and stuff like that. And like, yo, bro. All right, here he goes. This is the part with this that I'm like, it depends on what you're trying to do. $19 a month, you will get 3 channels at once, and then you can pair your channels, recording transcripts, no restream watermark, and so on and so forth. But if you do it with a friend for $5 more, if you're split in half, you have 5 channels at once. So if one friend streams in the morning and one friend streams at night, you can adjust it accordingly so that you guys are, making things happen and not bumping heads, right? So I would almost recommend something like that for a if you want to do something with people and you're trying to build out something with the group of guys, that might be one way to do it. But I I personally don't. I think I'm okay with just 2 streams. When we go to specifics, I'll have to DM because my situation is a bit complicated. I think it might not be that complicated. I might be able to answer. So then the next thing that I have is this app right here. It is a app that goes into. I know it's a picture within a picture within a picture. Just give me a second. But this thing right here on the vertical side, this is where I believe I'm getting all my follows and discoverability, which is, it is what it is. People have a short attention span these days, and that's how I'm getting people in. With this part right here, this vertical part right here, what's the name of this? Man, I keep on forgetting how to pronounce the name of this particular app. But this is what I'm using. Here it is. It's called Atem. I can't pronounce that right. But Atem allows me to stream one more stream vertically on YouTube. And I think that's a really, really important tool right now because everybody has a short attention span. The strategy that I'm using right now is feed the algorithm, feed the YouTube algorithm specifically, and it will reward you with putting you in front of people that you're normally not in front of. And I've been getting a lot of my follows from this vertical stream because I'm like, boom, I'm streaming live. And then you see the little circle saying that they're streaming. Oh, you're streaming right now. Cool, that's what's up. I'm going to come check you out. Let me click the button, and boom, he's streaming. And you can see me now. You get to interact. Now, it goes back to the thing I was originally saying. You're able to interact. And it's like this whole circle of life thing that's going on. So Atem, let's take a look at that site real quick. Like, Atem is a really good site. I strongly recommend using that app and attaching it to your OBS. So Atem streaming. There it is. And this is the app. I do not do this all for $5.94 per month. Works with, I don't pay anything. I don't know how I don't pay anything, but I don't pay anything right now. I don't know what the extra perks are to it. I really don't. But this is what I'm using. You can go ahead and download your stuff. You can download the part for free. Yeah, the Atem app, you can download it for free, man. I don't know what this is. Create new experience for your viewers through our powerful integrations with Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, OBS, Streamlabs, Philips Hue, and more, all with intuitive UI. Yeah, I don't know what you're paying for, but because I don't pay for it. so I thought it was free, or maybe I got grandfathered in. I don't know, but I don't pay for it. But yeah, I would. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe it's because you can there it is. You can multi-stream vertically with this app. But I think the biggest problem that I have with this app, and maybe it's primarily my processor in my PC, is that this app has it just sucks up so much stuff. It just kind of is what it is when it comes to this product. So I can't play games like Tekken the way I want to because it's eating up all the memory that's being used. But it's viable if you have a strong computer for it. And I'm barely skating by with this. So yeah. But Atem is the thing that I'm using for that, and I strongly recommend using it if you intend on, continue streaming and you want to be discovered and all the other good stuff. I think it's a great tool. Right now, I'm looking at OBS, and my OBS is using 13 to 16% of my CPU's, I guess, bandwidth or usage rate. I think that's good. You don't want to go over 17%, and that's the issue because I'm trying to get that lower. I think it's just a processor issue more than anything else. All right. So now with that being said, I think I think for you authentics and anybody else that's streaming or that wants to consistently stream and build an audience and build a core audience, what you have to do is just stay consistent. You know, this business is rough. This business is extremely tough, man. I'll be the first one to tell you. You know, after doing this since I'm gonna say what 2019, 2020, and I've and taking a year off in between there to do military work and a couple other things. This is an extremely hard business. But whatever you put in is what you're gonna get. That's what you're gonna get out of the business. That's here. And after doing this, you know, I've been on Twitch for 3 years. Did Mixer for 2 years, and got partnered on Mixer. And I was making good money on Mixers. I was doing very well on Mixer, considering the type of audience that I was catering to. I was doing a very good job on Mixer. But Twitch is harder because it's that much more saturated, and that's where I'm like, hey, the way you win on Twitch, if you're trying to make Twitch your focal point, is getting people from YouTube and funnel them from YouTube to your Twitch. And then if your intent is to build up on YouTube, take your people, take all those people that you've interacted with. Why is it doing that? Take all those people that you've interacted with, take them from all those other places and funnel them into YouTube. What do you think is the issue with growth? It's what you're willing to tolerate. That's legitly it. It's what you're willing to tolerate, and you know there's no such thing as luck. You're just prepared for the opportunity, right? You know that's just the nature of business, being prepared for the opportunity. And a lot of times, people aren't prepared for the opportunity when it's go time, right? That go time is really, really important. So I'll use two examples. First example is I went viral by accident with a meme that wasn't mine. And what I should have done is started aggressively streaming during that time while that particular thing was popular, and posting that much more stuff. You gotta cook the food while the stove is hot, right? And then the second one is while making content, I started getting really, really consistent, and then I had to stop because I had military duty, so I didn't have anything to align with the posts that I had. So I had 19 days of no stream and very few posts, and it kind of messed me up, and it messed up my growth, right? However, I'll say that I got to 1,000 last year, roughly in March, and I got monetized and partnered on YouTube during that time. I got demonetized from being by going viral with that video. That's a long story on its own. But then, boom, I did it again, getting another 1,000 earlier in, I want to say 2,000 in March. That was tough. Getting another 1,000, got 2,000 in 2 months ago, and still trying to aggressively grow the channel and grow my community, right? And the only way you can grow your community, Jonathan Miles, is by engaging and creating products so people don't forget you, right? So like, for example, when we're talking about like music, right? I'll use music for example. I think it's a great example. And then after once 11 o'clock hits, we'll move on and talk about arcade sticks of Reddit. When you talk about music, you don't, unless you are already a fan, you're not going to get new listeners by not putting out new music. This kind of is what it is. Michael Jackson is popular and still is popular, but my kids don't listen to Michael Jackson. Why don't they listen to Michael Jackson? Because he hasn't put out anything. Well, mainly because he's passed away, but he hasn't put out anything. So you're not going to create new fans if you don't put out new music, right? I think we can all agree that that is a true statement there. That's why, you got one-hit wonders. The one-hit wonders haven't aggressively put out new music or music that resonates with their current fans that share their music and say, hey, this is good stuff. I think we can generally agree with that. The same rules apply when it comes to content. You have to put out content so you continue to be in the hearts and minds of your community and the fans that you've already created, right? Friends, family, fans, all of them all need consistency in order for them to stay with you. And that was one of my issues because, hey, I got this military duty that interrupted my consistency. For example, a great example of that, I think, is I'm getting ready to leave in November. I have to figure out how to create more content that aligns with what I have there. Is that Ikfunet? Yo, welcome in. Hope all is well. But you have to, that's what you have to do in order to get people there, the consistency. You're consistent out there. The question is, what does consistency look like? And it's all depending on what type of content you make. Some guys, they post once a week. Some guys post once a month. Some guys post every day. But you have to find your consistency and your consistency that makes sense. I use Ants Canada. I think they're a great example of a person that posts once a week and they found success. But their success comes in the quality of their content and how consistently they posted a video over the course of a couple years with their consistency. Where you have a guy like Maximilian Dude that posts videos almost every day, or Button Check that posts a video almost every day to keep up with the community that's there. Moonsault Slayer, one of my favorite content creators right now, is a guy that is, I think he's just killing it right now, and he creates 2 to 3 videos daily, talking, rambling, insert thing here that makes reference to Tekken. I think he does a phenomenal job of it. And he stays in the hearts and minds of the people because he posts so frequently about Tekken. So it only makes sense for him to continue that strat that he has. So I think that's some of the issue with growth. And if you truly want to know growth, what more specifically with streaming, I think the biggest issue with growth in streaming is talking to your audience, right? And just being able to have the gift of gab and understanding what your intent is with your audience. Like, so for example, with me, my intent is for people to show up and just, I want to say lurk, but talk when they want to talk, right? I want to treat this as if we are having a podcast or a regular TV show, and you can go to work, sit down, and just, I'm going to watch CJ. Let me turn on MDSoulTV. Let me turn on MDSoul on Twitch. And I can just sit back and have background noise in the background. And it doesn't necessarily mean that I have to absorb information or I'm steady trying to get information. It can be whimsical. It can be fascinating. It can have information. It can tell a story. But at the end of the day, I'm able to tune in and listen and watch passively. That is my goal with my channel. And a lot of people don't have a goal. And they're like, I'm going to play games and I expect people to play with me and watch. Danielle, what's up, man? How's it going? I expect people to watch my stream of me playing this video game. Well, I can do that myself. I can play video games myself, right? Why do I need you to play video games on my behalf? I don't need that. You don't need that from me. So what do I need to do? I need to create ways to have dialogue, to interact with my audience and my community here. So that leads to, you have to know how to tell a story that's informational and or entertaining. And that's what I try to do throughout the streams. And for that matter, try to do that with my videos. And with my videos, more specifically, what I've been working on is look for a, what is it? Find the conflict, find the resolve for the conflict, and end it with your resolution, right? And I don't believe a lot of people have the ability or the capability of doing that because they're just like, hey, I just want to play this video game, right? So that's kind of why the outside of the other part that I mentioned is when people say road to, you know, Tekken Emperor, right? Well, here's the conflict. That's the information or the entertainment. And here's the resolve. This person trying to get to this spot in Tekken. Same thing with Street Fighter with ranking up. But the problem that people have, and I believe that a lot of you guys have when it comes to content creators that you interact with and talk to on a regular basis, is that, hey, you don't talk. That's the biggest problem out there, in my opinion, is you do not talk. You don't talk to the audience. You don't engage in the people that's there, and that is messing up your growth. Period. I've seen it time and time again. Hey, bro, I stream. Oh yeah, cool. That's what's up. I'll come check you out. I'll come check it out. I'll be like, hey, what's up? How's it going? I do not get a response until 10 minutes later, and I'll intentionally sit there and wait and count. They're like 1, 2, 3, 4, and they're not talking, they're not interacting with the chat, they're not doing any of that stuff. They're not acknowledging anybody. Like Lenore, what's up, Lenore? How's it going? They're not acknowledging anybody at all, period. It's one thing to be talking about a topic or a subject. It's another thing to not be saying anything at all and not engaging in your chat or just talking in general. Again, let's take Maximilian Dude. He's going. He's constantly talking, and then he'll finally acknowledge something that the chat had said, but it's still engaging, right? Because people aren't gonna stop their whole flow, you know. Yeah, I be getting on Saga's ass about taking forever. Yeah, but again, I think, boom, you brought up a great, hey, Sean, what's up? How's it going, man? I think you brought up a great point there, right? And that's exactly what I'm talking about. I think Saga has probably the most incredible story that's out there. He's part of the 20Z clan. There's a lot to talk about on that by itself. Part of 20Z, you're on your own, on the road to God of Destruction, with a Fang. There's not a lot of Fang users out there, and you're good at the game. Your next step is just take the time out of your day to interact with your community and talk to the community. So a person that's really, I think, is really, really good at it is a couple of people. The first one, the first two that I will mention is Ashley the Best, and then I will Mufasa Screams. They're Apex players, and in between their matches, they just let it stay in its state for a couple of seconds. Not even a couple seconds. They'll just sit there and talk to their audience about Apex in between their matches, right? And they'll just sit there and talk, right? Another person that does a really good job, that's FGC, that I think they do a really, really good job of it, is Miss Patricia. Miss Patricia, she'll sit there and talk Street Fighter and catch up with everybody before she even starts playing Street. She just leaves it on the main home screen for a good minute, and she's just talking, catching up with people, and that's it, right? Then she'll play, disengage for a second, look at the chat in between rounds, and then after the match, she'll re-engage. I think she does a really, really good job of doing that. And that's one of the things that I have a hard time, because I prioritize the chat over the gameplay, and it causes me to lose, and it loses interest in the community, because like, yo, this dude's losing a lot. but I'm enjoying the conversation. I think I could get that much more growth if I prioritize the game a little bit more and then go back to the chat. I hope that makes sense. YouTube descriptions are mostly empty. 3 years ago, YouTube updated auto transcribing to its AI to break down what you say into SEO keywords. The more you talk, the better for discovery. I don't think I disagree with that. I think you get a really, really good discovery when you are engaging in your community and aggressively engaging in your community at that. And I think the final thing is nobody cares about how good your camera is. They just care how well you can hear. So I use pornography as a great example of that particular thing. I know you're like, what, porn? When you were a kid, you didn't care what was on the TV. You're like, oh, there's a nipple. But you were more concerned with what you can hear. I was like, oh yeah, they doing it now. They doing it now. That's what people cared about. So now the next question is, how many times have you turned on the radio and it's a little static, just a little bit of static makes you go, turn that mess off. I can't listen to this. There's no visuals that go along with the radio. How many times have you heard a podcast and it sounded like they had a sock over their mic? You're like, yo, bro, I can't hear. Or I don't like the way this sounds. No. Or something that has a little bit too much treble, or something that has a little too much bass, right? Prioritize your sound quality when it comes to your stream and your content, and people will stay. That's why there's a few streamers. They're the exception to the rule, but not necessarily the rule, where it's like, hey, here goes a content creator that doesn't have their face, the visual to go along with the stream, but they're doing very well. It's because they have a crazy good mic, they engage in the community super duper good, and they have a good time. They're able to build a community off of that. So again, community growth is based off of some of those factors, some more than others, but you got to find a sweet spot that works for you, because what works for me to keep authentics around isn't necessarily going to work for, Donnell to keep authentics around. And, it just kind of is what it is. There isn't a true formula to content creation. Or the best way, I've been saying content creation a lot lately, but really, you gotta, for every single one of you guys out there that's asking these questions, don't look at it as I'm creating content. Content is content. Everything is content. That's not true. You have to look at it as independent entertainment. Independent entertainment. If you're doing independent entertainment, it should be polished. It should look like something like the Jimmy Fallon show. It should look like something that you would see on TV. And if you're able to recreate that particular thing, then people are going to stay. I think that's the reason why Kai Cenat does so well, because he's using a regular webcam, he has a decent mic, but it's like you're watching a live stream of Love and Hip Hop. It's behind the scenes live stream of Love and Hip Hop, and that's where his success is at. He's found it. He's done a daily vlog in person, live. Now that's what he's done. Where is the pop filler for him? Oh, yeah, he needs a pop. Watching TWT tournament and Tasty Steve has the mic in his mouth annoys me. It'd be like that. In my opinion, I think TWT could be so much more than what it is. And I'll kind of end. I got 4 minutes before I move on to the next thing, which is arcade sticks, and I got to get my coffee, and we'll take a short break. But in my opinion, some of the reason why the FGC hasn't gotten its traction that it needs is a combination of two things. The story not being as entertaining as it can be. It's just gameplay and people playing against people. And then the second part of it is when you're trying to create the entertainment part, the community doesn't understand and they take it too seriously, or they take it too personally. In my experience in trying to create that, people put too much of their feelings into the FGC, into where you can't create a good story. You just can't create a good story with the FGC right now. It is what it is. And without saying any names, Bout for Clout, the intent was to make a WWE style program where the gameplay is real, but the rivalry is not, right? That's what it was supposed to be for Bout for Clout. But then the first element of it was the people that were playing, they were getting in their feelings because they were losing to better players. Oh, I don't want to play if I'm always losing. I'm like, wait, hold on. That's not the intent of what we're doing for Bout for Clout. So when I'm doing the interview, win, lose, or draw, I'm not saying you're supposed to be happy, but take that energy and still tell your opponent that they suck. It's not going to be taken personally because there's no real feelings to be had during this time. But you have feelings about it anyway. That doesn't make sense when I already told you what the intent of this program is. Then the next part of that is when people are picking sides, they're aggressively picking sides and then wanting to support the person that's playing, then starts random beef with a person that's only being an actor, right? So I use the example of Patchy and Crazy. I did an interview with Crazy, part of the script. I did an interview with Patchy, part of the script. Both of them understood that I'm talking trash on both of them. I'm saying Crazy sucks. I'm saying nobody likes Patchy, so on and so forth. That's the narrative that we've written out, and we're going back and forth. And a person came into the venue and was like, yo, you're not going to talk about my boy Patchy like that. Bro, calm down. This isn't real. This is WWE. No, bro. Hey, fuck that. I'm like, whoa, hold on, man. And they missed the whole point after I've told them I'm literally saying we're doing a WWE style program for entertainment purposes, right? And even though that's the piece that's missing, in my opinion, at the same time, I don't want to use smart enough. Because I'm not going to insult the intelligence of the people, but I don't think the thought is just completely blown out of proportion, and I think the entertainment piece is missing out of it. So even with, like, for example, Men-RD Punk beef, in my opinion, from what I've seen of it, they were beefing to build up their matches when there wasn't a need to beef, I put that in quotation because I don't think their beef was real. When there was no beef needed for their matches in the build up the match, they said, hey, yo, I have lots of respect for Men-RD. Oh, I have a lot of respect for Punk. They dapped each other up and said, no more beef. No more beef. And it was dead. It was done. But then you still have people going, well, I'm for Men-RD. Men-RD's the best. Well, I'm for Punk. Punk's the best. They already squashed the beef, guys. And it was for entertainment purposes. You missed the whole point. That beef alone allowed people to engage in Street Fighter. Same thing with Arslan Ash and Knee. I don't think that's real beef. They literally live on two sides of the planet. They live hundreds of thousands of miles away from each other, right? But people are like, oh, it's the Arslan Ash and Knee beef. Well, Arslan Ash and Knee are both bringing the community together by putting Tekken in everybody's mouth. Yo, Joe, Maki, yo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. I don't know why my stuff didn't go off. Thank you. They hardcore believe in kayfabe. Yes. Yeah. They didn't understand no, they didn't. There's a lot of times people don't understand concepts. And then everyone wants to be a star. That's true. But everybody's not a star when it comes to this stuff. I went off. It just didn't show it. I mean, it's okay. You can go off. But, again, freaking I think those are the biggest things. And kind of going back to that original point that's right there is I think if the Tekken World Tour took a little bit more time to follow people, follow some of your underdogs that are popular, follow the really popular guys, the Arsenal Nash and the Knees, and telling more stories about them and following them and piecing it all together. I think it'd be really, really great. And very, very last thing to relate to this, that's why basketball, football, baseball, soccer works. It went off. It didn't. Oh, okay. And yeah, I'm good. Just finished a stick build for someone. I make fight sticks for a living. Hey, that's what's up. I make fight sticks for a living as well. That's what's up, man. I have the Capri Clean Sweep. That's the one that I make. I really enjoy building arcade sticks. And we're getting ready to talk about arcade sticks of Reddit. But let's take football, basketball, soccer. You insert sport here. Why are people invested in the sport? They're invested because of their favorite athletes or maybe some of their unfavorite athletes in the story that's being told, right? So LeBron James' story that's being told right now is about the longevity of LeBron James. I think we generally can agree that the story of LeBron James and his longevity is the thing we're talking about. And then afterwards, they do an interview with LeBron James and talking about his longevity. And also another story, a side story, is his son playing in the NBA. Boom. That's the story. That's the thing that's getting people hooked and watching him lose or win in the NBA. You got Russ over there at the Denver Nuggets. Is he going to get a championship finally over there? Chris Paul, he gets traded from team to team to team. What's going to happen? Deion Sanders, what is it like for him to be a coach? Is this team going to win or lose with his leadership as a coach? And they interview at the end. That's the thing that I believe is missing. And even in the UFC, hey, they talk their trash. They talk ish. Win, lose, or draw. They interview the loser. They interview the winner. So I think that's one of the missing pieces there. But yeah, now we can move on and we can go and and check out the arcade sticks of Reddit on today. Let me go into. I'm going to do this via Firefox because I feel like freaking Chrome, it just sucks up all the memory every single time I freaking do stuff, man. It's freaking ridiculous how much it freaking sucks up, man. My CPU usage goes up to like 20% or something. It's something stupid like that, man. Freaking ridiculous. Let's see. Continue. Am I logged into the right one? Yeah, I'm logged into the right one. Let's go on over here and check this out. I like bearded dragons. Bearded dragons are some of my favorite things. These are a few of my favorite things. I need to start posting my stuff. I need to start posting my stuff here on Arcade Sticks of Reddit. I think I got a couple good ones. Oh, wait, hold on. I finally got the approval for the start. Wait, I'm going to, those of you that haven't seen it yet, I finally got the approval for the Star Wars arcade stick. Very excited. Very nice. How much is this Hummer? And we're going to be doing that during this week also. Maybe Wednesday we'll put that together. Put it together on Wednesday, but I want to show you the completed product here. I think I'm kind of proud of it. Kind of have this retro feel to it. He liked the retro feel. I didn't know if he was going to like it or not. I didn't know if he would like this particular crew that I put together. but he ended up liking it. I'm pretty happy with the end results of this one. Here goes the front side of it, and then we're gonna put. I think one of the things we're gonna work on with this one is I have these black buttons to put in there. These are, what type of buttons are these? They're not. There's some. No, they're Semetsu buttons. Boom, there it is. I got these Semetsu buttons. I think I'm gonna put Star Trek faces, characters from Star Trek, in the buttons here. That's gonna be extremely fun. At least I think it's gonna be extremely fun to do that. And they're gonna be the faces. The faces are gonna be placed on there. That's gonna be really, really dope, I think. And yeah, he's really happy with this Star Trek layout here. And then after that, I have the back. I'm gonna do a couple things with the back here, and we'll maybe do a little bit on tomorrow, but over the week we'll have that done. And he wants it in yellow, and well, I don't know if did you guys see my Astro Shower gold version? Yeah, it's gonna be on this. So the sides right here are gonna be yellow. The base is gonna be yellow. There's gonna be a lot of good things happening with this particular build, and I'm extremely excited to put this build together. I don't think you understand how excited I am about this, because I got a couple other concepts, new things that I want to put into it. So there's that part right there. You might come. Hey, come on. I can build them. I can indefinitely build them. So let's go into this on today and see what's happening with the arcade sticks of Reddit. I do this every Monday. I know other people get out there and do it too, but I just like arcade sticks, and I feel that I want to do this as well. And I'm like, hey, why not? I'm not gonna record this one necessarily, but I think this person's going to run into a couple of problems with their arcade stick here. This is too small. I'm assuming this is start in select and start, but I wonder what they're. Man. It's a good try, but I don't know if this one's going to work out that well. Okay. Do not. Oh, they're talking about the Mad Cats. Do not buy this one. Who's this? Hitbox Arcade? I didn't know Hitbox Arcade was on here. I'll follow Hitbox. Wow. They're saying the Mad Catz Neko, the worst fight stick I have ever seen. Wow. Wow, we was. Okay, now we're getting to something. Now we're getting to something interesting. This is the type of stuff that I like to talk about. We have the Titan by Kwamba, and they say it's a vinyl wrap on there, and I don't know how I feel about this. They put a white vinyl wrap on here, and they have the buttons up here. They made them white. I don't know how I feel about this. They have the peel top here, and I really don't know how to feel about this one. I think, yeah, I really don't know how to feel about this. Did I want to see this in white? And do I want to see a wrap on this? That's the question I have. Maybe you guys have a better idea. I think I'm very neutral on the feeling of if I would like a wrap on my arcade stick or not. I think that's kind of up in the air for me. And I think white gets too dirty too fast, especially in the gaming environment that I end up being in, and people eating nachos and Doritos, and you insert food product here, and it might just get on there and it will change the color from white to whatever color that is. But yeah, I really don't know how I feel about this. I'm gonna stay neutral. Yeah, I'm gonna stay neutral on this one. Oh, this is a nice design. You got Guile. Who else is on there? Oh yeah. Oh, you got Guile from Street Fighter 4, and then you have Guile from Street Fighter 6 right here. That's pretty cool. I'm not sure what this is. This is for the Deja Nikon arcade stick. Wait, hold on. This says Turtle. That's the person's name. That's right. They got a lot of stuff going on here. Reina, Akuma, and who is this? Is this from Pokemon? Or is this from Bloody Roar? I don't know. I can't tell what's going on in that space there. Yeah, I think I don't know if I'm a fan of designs that have a lot of stuff going on. I think I'm on the side of the dignity of simplicity when it comes to design. Like, does it look nice? Yeah, sure. Do I know what it is? No, I don't. There's just so much going on here, and I don't think I like yeah, there is a lot of stuff going on here right now. And I can't see what's happening. This is nice, and I get it, but there's still a lot of stuff going on, and I don't know where Daredevil starts and where he stops. Like, boom, I think this would have been fine. Put it right here. Have the focus of Reina, and then what is Jin doing over here? Yeah. Then we have M. Bison. I like this. This one is a little bit more reasonable. I get this one a little bit more. I get this one. But yeah, I think there's just so much going on with a lot of these designs here. It's just now. See, this is more like it. I can see. Um, I can get with this. I can get with this design. You have a focal point, have the name, have a little bit of background, but the background isn't like overlapping and touching and yeah. But again, it's not to say this is a bad artist. I just think there's a whole lot of stuff going on with a lot of the designs. Yo, what's up, Pierce? How's it going? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on with these designs. A lot of stuff going on with the designs. I'm you know, when it comes to art, your goal is ultimately trying to create fans. That doesn't mean that it's good, Pierce. But you know, when it comes to art and work and design, a lot of times it's not necessarily about projecting what you feel at that moment, because when you do that, that's when your stuff starts looking like everybody else's stuff, right? Your goal is to create something unique enough that everyone understands, and while everybody understands it, you're able to create a fan base that will come to you because of your style. If you're doing styles that only you like, you're only going to create stuff for you, and you're not going to get into a space that allows for more people to appreciate your work. Said what I said. Will knee lever fit into an 8-bit do arcade stick? They're ready to make your fight stick artwork. They're advertising the stuff that they can do. I'm gonna squint at you for a second. Oh, this is a nice collection. Boom. I like this collection. So they got I have some of these controllers. All right, let's see which ones I have. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's start on this side. I was gonna get this, but I don't have it. I have this one. Do I have this one? Oh no, I don't have that one. I have this one, but that one I have. Who do I have on this one? Wait, hold on. Wait, let me. Yeah, let's see which ones we have. Let's start on this side and then work our way down and see which ones we have. I have this one. I have this one. I have something similar to it, but it's not that. I have this one. 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 I have that one for sure. And what else do I have? Let's extend. Let's click on this area. I have this one. I have this one. I have this one. I have 2 or 3 of this one. I have this one. I have 2 of those. I've been looking for that, but I don't think the price is worth buying. Let's go on this side. And I think these are custom builds right here. I have this DIY one. Oh, this is cool. I like that. I have this one. I gave it to somebody. I have that one. I donated that to my locals. And that's it. Yo. Wait, hold on. We didn't see this. We didn't see this section. Hold on. Oh, I missed that one. I should have got that one. I know where to get it from, though. I have this. I have this. I have this. All right. I think I have about a little over half of that. A little over half of that. I dig it. I dig it. I like that. My main stick made from marble. Oh, that's nice. My other stick is made from aluminum and carbon fiber. Ooh, that's really nice, man. I do most of mine with like acrylic and stuff. And I have a laser cutter. Cheshire. Ooh. Musashi Major stick. Oh, that's what's up. Musashi getting in the stick and controller building game. That's what's up. Hand cut aluminum or hand cut marble. Marble's tough to cut, man. Oh, this is dope. SP build for Frankie BFG. This is pretty cool. I like what they got going on here. And then they got the freak mod to go along with it. They got the little window to see your button presses and let you know when your buttons are working. And then you have the love for New York right here with the New York hat, the New York jaunt son. You know, man, I like that little feature here. That's kind of dope. I like that. And then you have the characters from Third Strike in there. And then for the background, you have it repeating. But this is pretty dope. I like what they did with this one. Maybe a button color difference. I don't know if red is the way to go, but hey, it looks good overall. I'm not saying don't use red or anything like that. I think I want to see this in a different color, or maybe giving a little bit of a shout out to the old school Street Fighter by making some of the buttons white, 2 buttons white, 2 buttons blue, 2 buttons red, and then the one in the back there, make them maybe a black. I don't know, but I think I kind of want to see different colors in the buttons. I think that would make me happy and put it over the edge. But it's not about me; it's about the person that commissioned this. And I'm pretty sure they're extremely happy with this commission. This commission looks really, really good. Big shout out to them, man. Frankie BFG, let's go. He went crazy on it. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. This is actually really nice. We have a Mayflash. I think this is the F700. No, this is the F500. Sorry. F500 Mayflash. And they have this Nightcrawler joint. Wait, hold on. Let's see. We got some stuff in the background. We got stuff to look at here. That's actually really cool. You got pieces of the comic going on in the background, and then you have the Nightcrawler logo. I think that's crazy. Each X-Men character has some type of logo to go along with them. That's a story for another day. Not gonna go too deep into it, but there it is. I think that's really cool. And then you got the homie Nightcrawler. I think he's a big fan favorite out there. I wish they would do a little bit more with Nightcrawler. I think he deserves his own movie, maybe. Or maybe not. Someone's gonna get mad at me because they're like, Nightcrawler doesn't deserve his own movie. Like, yes, he does. Shut up. It's okay. Shut up. Shut up. Nightcrawler's cool. Nightcrawler's cool. You know, Disney don't play about their characters, though. No, they don't. They definitely don't play about their characters. Oh, this is a nice one. This is actually, oh, okay. Let's take a look at this. Lucas Fight Sticks, they consistently post some of their things onto the Fight Sticks of Reddit and show them off. They have a King of Fighters one with Kula Diamond. Then you have Liana, and then you have Athena from King of Fighters. And there goes the design. Let's see what it looks like on the arcade stick. This is a Quamba Obsidian, I want to say. Yeah, I was right. It's Quamba Obsidian. This is the original Quamba Obsidian, and this looks really, really good printed out and placed onto this one. And I think this kind of goes back to my point that I was saying before with that Street Fighter arcade stick that we were talking about earlier, which was, hey, we got additional colors here. Each button has multiple colors. I think that's cool. But again, if the person commissioned you to have all the buttons the same color, cool. That's what's up. It is what it is, but this looks freaking great. I love what they did with this one. Good job on this design. It looks really, really good. Nightcrawler and Gambit need it. I would have to agree with you. Hey, what's going on here? What? Wait, this is interesting. This is interesting. This is extremely interesting because we have a Vuelix Mayflash mod with the Mayflash 300. And then, yeah, I think this, and this is the reason why I think it's interesting. The Mayflash 300, I think, is a decent arcade stick at best. If you're getting an arcade stick for the first time and you're trying to figure things out, that's the one to get. You want to mod things and you want to break it and not worry about, hey, I broke a $200, $300 product. That is the device to get. But to say, boom, this is mine and this is what I use on a regular basis for my arcade stick choice, I don't know about that. I think this design is great, but I think that I would prefer to see this on the 500 or the 700. I think you get the best bang for your buck with either those two arcade sticks, right? Doesn't mean this design isn't good. It's just the Mayflash 300, man. It's the hoops you have to jump through to make sure your arcade stick works with that device is pretty daggone annoying in my opinion. But, you know, to each their own. Hopefully they get some really good use out of this arcade stick. Those two are my favorite X-Men, actually. Both Nightcrawler and Gambit need more screen time. Faces final stick. Some people do that. I have a Mayflash 2. Added the JLX 2 and 1 frame buttons to it. They could have went with the Mayflash 7. Yes, they probably should have went with the Mayflash 700. You also made it USB-C. That makes sense. USB-C is the way to go nowadays. The USB-B, I don't think I like that one. I really don't think I like that one. Let me show you. Let me show you real quick, like what I'm talking about, because I've done it on several arcade sticks. And I don't like that you have to use a lot of stuff to get your things to work. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'll show you. All right, there goes my beautiful hands. Don't judge my workspace, all right? It's my mouse keyboard. All right, let me see. So let's start with the first arcade stick that I have here, which is we can talk about, is within what I've been building. I have this, and yeah, I think this makes sense. All right, cool. So this is the Capri Clean Sweep. This is Heat Rush Ruby, and when I put it up like this, I don't like this one. I found that this piece right here, it breaks off really, really easy if you're pulling and tugging at your you shouldn't be pulling and tugging at your stuff, but I found this to break off really, really, really easy, and I don't like it. So what I've done instead, and by the way, you see, I think this is so cool that it's clear with this acrylic that I'm using, but I think it's easier to use, and I have little caps for it too. I add this cap to it, and boom, it's a little bit easier with this type of stuff. I prefer this. And then with this one, man, I've been really working, burning that midnight out. With this one, also did the thing where you can see the inside of it. I thought that was really cool. This is our frost version. But yeah, I definitely like the USB-C portions of the arcade sticks here. I love the USB-C. They work a little bit better for me. And if I accidentally lose my USB-C cable, it's a little bit easier to ask somebody, hey, do you got an extra USB-C cable that I can borrow? Versus going, hey, I don't have the USB-B cable, and they're like, yo, USB-B, what is that? And you have to sit there and try to explain what the cable is, and it's not as frequent, it's not as available as some of the other ones out there. So that's my beef and why I don't like it that much. Is it A? Did I say the wrong one? Is it A? Or either way, you get what I'm saying. Finish my Hope R16 art. That's funny. Oh, this is one. I like this a lot. They put this on the hitbox, it looks like, and they have the extension buttons there from Hitbox. This looks good. I'm willing to say at this point, I think Doctor Doom is one of my favorite villains right now within the Marvel Universe. Maybe at this point of all time. I'm really digging the whole thing. And again, big shout out to MF Doom, because I don't think I would be nowhere near close to being a fan of Doctor Doom if it wasn't for that. I like Kang the Conqueror and stuff like that. I like Doc Ock, but I think Doctor Doom really captivates my imagination when it comes to the Marvel Universe. And they did a really good job captivating his essence in this particular hitbox design here. I'm loving it, like freaking McDonald's. This is great. Well, thanks for the correction, Pierce. I appreciate it. Here goes another one. That's nice. I like these. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's see here. Let's see what's going on with this. This is fabricated with metal. They have a lot of spacing. I noticed a lot of people like the space in between the lever and the buttons. I have an arcade stick that is spaced out that I've built that has that space, but I don't think I like how close it is to the edge. Maybe 1 inch closer to the middle with the buttons, and I think I'd be satisfied. But this is definitely one of those dignity of simplicity type builds. I'm digging it right now. Yeah, it's the top. You probably can change that out. But this ball top here, or this bat top, this bullet top, this this bucket top. I'm not too sure what that top is, but it looks nice. I'm really digging what that looks like. I might want to look into that. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. And it's clear. I wonder how that feels in the hands, because I know that the bullet top is nice. I've enjoyed using bullet tops, and at this point, I think I almost prefer the bullet top over a bat top or a ball top. But this, I wonder how that feels in the hand, because it feels like it probably have a groove. That groove right there will like indefinitely allow you to have a little bit of a little bit more control while being able to have the motion of and the roundness of the motion when you're playing the game. Does that make sense? The roundness of the motion when you're playing? I wonder if it allows you to do that. But bullets, yes, they're nice. How much is this Hummer? They want it spaced out as much as possible, being a grappler user. All right. Next one. Is it repeating itself already? It's repeating itself already. Oh, here goes something nice. I like this. I'm not too sure who this character is, but this looks nice. I like what's going on here. We got the Mayflash 500. This kind of goes back to my other point where I'm like, hey, I think the 500 and the 700 are more viable than probably the F300 in a lot of cases. But this is a nice design. I'm really digging it, what's going on here. There's a close-up of it right there. And then we have they're trying to get us, they're trying to model off this arcade stick. Okay, I dig it. I see what you did there, buddy. But yeah, this is a nice design. I'm really enjoying what's going on here. Saw many gushing about the Vermilio Kasi. Had the chance to try it out yesterday. Feels like I'm missing something. Yo, so this arcade stick right here, I got an opportunity to get my hands on it at Evo. And I think the experience with this particular arcade stick right here is better in person than actually seeing it. Seeing it, it's like, oh, that's kind of cool. But actually like getting your hands on it and not looking at it in a picture, it is way, way different. And I think that the different features that go along with it, like you have a handle here, you have a retractable cord. I think that's a really cool feature that's there. And then you have the additional buttons on the face of the stick there. And then you got a couple other designs. I think the only downside to it is that you can't necessarily put your own design on there. You probably have to go out of your way to do that. But right out of the box, it works and it does what it's supposed to. It feels good. The buttons feel great. This is a great arcade stick, man. I highly recommend people investing in this. Do you think it's better than the cross-up? I don't know. Every controller has its own perks, right? It has its highs, its lows, and its ups and downs. I think the thing that you should be most worried about is the case more than it is the stuff that you have on the inside, right? So, for example, I'm finding that I prefer the JLX lever over anything else. So it doesn't matter which arcade stick I use as long as the JLX lever is in it. So I've been using the what you call it, the 8-bit do arcade stick, and it doesn't feel good at all because it doesn't get that same feel of that lever. Then the buttons that I like to use, I've been a big fan of the combo buttons as of late. I've been using combo buttons and I've been putting them in other arcade sticks. And if not the combo buttons, I like the Quamba buttons. The Quamba buttons, I like them a lot. I like Sanwa buttons as well, but nowhere near as much as the as the Quamba buttons are freaking great. And so with that, it's like, if I know these two things are great and these are the things I like, then after that, it's just finding the right case for me. I don't necessarily think that the cross there's a this major difference between the cross up and the Vermilio, unless you just leave it as is and say, oh, here's the difference between the two. But as a lot of us arcade stick people, we like to mod. We like to mod our stuff. It's more about the mod. Now, I'm a fan of the Capri Clean Sweep, Pierce. That's what I'm a fan of. I'm not necessarily gonna rep any other thing to saying that I'm necessarily I love this one or that one. I love what I built, but I'm able to talk to it just fine. And the biggest answer is hey, lever buttons, pick what you like, mod what you like, and then focus on what case you prefer. And I've seen all the Hitboxes stuff. I played on them. I really don't have a preference in using their cases necessarily when I like my own. Here goes one. Ooh, they modded this nicely, and this is kind of my point when I'm talking about modding, right? This is a nice mod to this Mad Catz arcade stick. They modded it to where they added two buttons on the top here, and now they have a screen in there that shows off the buttons and when the buttons are being pressed. I think that's a great addition to this arcade stick, and it looks like they've also added some additional features here to the stick. Let's see if it shows if it's USB-C or not. Yes, they modded it to where it's USB-C, and they plugged everything else off on the side here. I think this is a great modification to this particular style of arcade stick. I got to give this guy his props. And that's 3D printed. He took out the little piece right there, and then he 3D printed the new buttons in that spot so that there was a viewable window in this particular space. I think that's a good idea. And that should be inspiring to other people that are building arcade sticks and saying, hey, maybe I should do that and mod it and get it 3D printed. I think this is a good look. I love this. I like what they did here. They won't let Mad Catz die. Shout out to Street Fighter 4 era, man. You know, facts. I think with one of my goals in life when it comes to the arcade stick business and collecting and all that good stuff, one of my goals, at least for me, is with creating products and bringing awareness to arcade sticks. I want the value of arcade sticks to go up, especially when we're talking about collecting. I would like for these things to turn into like how sneakers are being produced and made, and people are talking about these arcade sticks and old school arcade sticks in the same way people are talking about Jordan 1s and retro ones. To find some of these arcade sticks in the wild, I believe they should be expensive. It's like they don't make this one for the community at large anymore. And I think that'd be really cool to continue that type of thing. Yeah, for the culture for sure. They do that for keyboards, so I'm like, why not anything else? I like this. I like this design. This design right here by Battle Monkey X, I like it, and there's a lot of stuff going on here. Look at the side; you already can see what's happening. I want to see if they show off the side as well. This looks like a larger space for this particular arcade stick to do its thing. Yeah, I wonder how they did this. I wonder if that's 3D printed right there. And what does this button do? Does this open it up? I'm not too sure. But I love what they're doing here. This is they've done a really good job, and it's clear on the bottom. Is this a Hori or is this a Quamba lever? I'm not too sure. It's one of the it's one or the other. And then we have right here the GP 2040 CE. Those are great arcade stick PCBs. I love them to death. But I love that they were able to etch this into their design here. That's freaking great. This is lovely. USB-C, we're just talking about that. That looks great. Wesker, how you doing? Yeah, this is, oh, they got the little piece right here that shows in the window there, like, hey, look at me. I got my buttons work. You can see that right there. I wonder if they placed another design. This is a great design. I love it. This looks really good. That got an upvote from me for sure. Wesker, how you doing, man? I hope all is well. It looked like a carbon box at first glance. I'll buy that. This person says this is their first fight stick, and it has a similar cross-up by Hitbox design. It looks like it has Quamba buttons right there, all black, and I'm not too sure what the lever is, but hey, good job. This is a good arcade stick for a first go around. I give this man his props, and it has a little handle for carrying. That's nice. Hey, good job. I think that's. I wonder how much they spent on it. I'll give that an upvote. I wonder how much they spent on that one. Oh, PXN X8 Brook help. The answer is return it. What did they say? Who responded to this already? Shop deals. Wait, can someone help confirm if PXN X8 is working on PS5 using Brook adapter? Because I'm mainly playing this controller and I have a plan to buy a Brook controller so I can play PS5 version of Street Fighter 6. But I don't want to waste my money if it's not working. Thanks. The answer there is, why did you buy this particular device anyway? This ain't the one. You always appreciate the inventors first, CJ, or the classic makes like Quamba. What's your opinion? Oh, this is nice. I'm getting ready to talk about that one. Oh, a very, very hot take of mine for this is, in this space, in this industry, I think that there is a lot of space for a lot of people. I think people should be able to buy whatever the heck they want to. And I kind of look at the arcade stick building business as iPhone and Android. If you want something out of the box and want it to work out of the box and you want it to be pretty and you want to flex, get you a Quamba Pearl, Quamba Obsidian, that style. Buy you a Hori, buy you a Deja, buy you a Vulix. That's where the flexing power comes into play. But if you want to mod your stuff, I would recommend you going off and working with someone that does DIY stuff. And I've been a fan of the DIY builders since day one. Before I started making DIY builds and stuff like that, I was a fan. I bought several DIY arcade sticks that I built myself. There's nothing like building a arcade stick from the ground up yourself, and you'll gain a bigger appreciation of your arcade stick if you do it that way. At least I think so. Get out there and build your own stuff. Get with somebody and say, hey, I would like to use your product, and buy it, and they'll help you walk through each step. I prefer that version of it, but that doesn't mean other things aren't viable. Quambas are good. If you're a collector, you're a collector, and I'm a collector. So advice out there for anybody that's trying to buy an arcade stick: if you're not willing to take the time to learn, if you're not willing to take the time to figure it out, don't get one that's DIY, even though I recommend it. But get you something really nice from Quamba or Hitbox, or insert major brand that you already know and familiar with, And then once you get familiar with it and you made a couple mods to your arcade stick yourself, then get you a DIY one. And I think I think most people would appreciate the DIY arcade sticks once they had modded their previous arcade stick that they already had. Wesker, cool mod, yeah. Yeah, absolutely, man. I enjoy that. S&K themed leverless build. I do not know how I feel about this one. I don't know if this one is tournament legal. I know the cross up for a second was considered illegal for a minute. And now I don't think it's illegal anymore. But, however, with this one, I don't know if you're allowed to have additional buttons that are the same thing when it comes to building your arcade stick. So what do I mean buttons the same thing? On the cross up, the reason why they're able to get away with it is because one is a lever, that's not a button, and then the other ones that are on there are buttons, and then you can program them to be other things. I'm assuming the same rules apply to this. However, you can't have two buttons that are left and left and right. It's considered not to be fair. But that's not saying that this isn't cool. I love this leverless design. I think it's really cool, and they have just about all the characters that you can think of on this lever. That, my friend, is dope. I'm really digging that. No, it's not cheating to have two forms of movement. It's cheating to have multiple buttons be the same thing out of the box. That's what they got on. That's that whole Daigo conflict that was going on. Daigo had a leverless controller, but he had it set up to where it was convenient for him for certain moves, to where he had like multiple buttons being the up button without configuring the arcade stick or his leverless stick. And that's one of the things that was against the rules. A hot take that I have, a hot take that I have is I think that there should be a legal official controller or a legal official look that you have to have for any arcade sticks, right? So it's like, hey, if you are a DIY person, the rule you have to have is you have to have this particular type of PCB and this particular type of layout. The second rule to that is on the underside of your controller, it has to be clear and see-through so that we can see it. Hey, Pippin God, what's up, man? The next part of that is, outside of that, the only controllers that can be used in this tournament or this event is this controller or that controller to make it official. And the only reason why I say that, because most sports are done that way. Baseball, you only can use this style of bat. You can only use this brand of bat. No metal bats allowed. I think that's fair. Like recently, they were talking about the new missile bats. There's only one brand. One brand of ball. You only use Spalding for basketball, and what is it, Wilson for football right now? But you're only allowed to use one brand of a particular thing when it comes to the actual product and tool for it, you know? Well, that's just part of it, man. It's to, what's the word that I've used before? But ultimately, you have to make everything even across the board so that there's no conflict of interest or no complaining, right? And that probably never be done. So I'm not too concerned, and nobody has anything to worry about. But they do it in basketball. Hey, everybody wears the same jersey. It's from the same company. Period. You don't get to wear whatever jersey you want. We're using this ball for this season, and they can switch it up from season to season. It's one of the biggest issues with motorsports. Yeah, you can change things from season to season, but overall, this is what we're using during this season. I think that it should be not centralized. It's somethingized. I think it should be something that should all come together, man. Neither here nor there. Slappers currently. What's going on here? What's this have to do with Street Fighter? I don't know. I don't know about these. Standardized. Why couldn't I figure out standardized? Maybe you need to stop drinking up all that liquor. That's probably what my issue is. I've been drinking too much. My memory's gone. This one's okay. Finally went all out on a fight. This is Mayflash F700. Gearless said he finally went all out on his arcade stick. I see what he did there. I see where we're going at with this. I'm liking it. No, this is, yeah. No, is this F? Yeah, this is an F700. So with this one, I think I would like to see other colors here. And maybe another color with the leverless. I think that's the only thing that I'm wishing I would see a little bit more of. I like the dignity of simplicity here. Boom, we got this character. Bet. But I think like matching to a T is what I don't like necessarily. Again, I like the design here. That's not the issue. I want to see more color in this particular one. Yeah, the one with the dial is a 700. Yo, hey, Pikmin God, I just now realized and noticed that you changed the color of your name. What made you change the color of your name, man? Ooh, 4 out of 8 isn't bad. That isn't bad. If you want to see a lot of money in a picture, this is what that looks at. It looks just like this. This person invested a lot of money into each and every one of these arcade sticks. Let's take a look here. So first one, we have the Shadowloo Bison. By itself, this arcade stick is about $400. We got a Sagat one, we got a Ga one, and then we have this Akuma one. The next part of this is each one of these arcade sticks is $400. So 4, 8, 12, 16, $1,600. The mod by itself, boom, 1 mod, 2 mod, 3 mod, and this probably has been modded too. Those are freak mods, so that each one of those are at least 20 bucks. So that's another $80 for this particular build. So now we're at $1,680. Then each one of these gamer finger buttons, they're expensive. If I'm not mistaken, they're upwards to $8. Well, let me double check here to see how much. No, you know what? I'm not gonna double check. Just know that these buttons are expensive. And for the sake of story, we're gonna round to the nearest 10. Let's just say they're $10 a piece because we're talking about shipping and handling and all the good stuff. Bro, dude, that's another $80. 80, 160. Both of those together is $320. So additional $320 to go along with that, right? So we're looking at this one close to $2,000, $1,900 some dollars for all these sticks here. And he's saying, yo, this is just 4 of 8 that I'm trying to get here. That's a lot. That's a lot of money in a picture. I want to see more fit for purpose. Imagine the background. Yeah. Orange is the least used color on Twitch. Really? I think I'm going to change my color to orange too then. Oh, this is cool. Is this ABBA or ABA from Guilty Gear? Oh, she's a great. This is a great. I like this. it has colors in the buttons that match what this character is. So it's almost like, even though you don't see blue here in the drawing, except for like these small spaces here, it's almost as if that you can imagine the additional colors that are in the picture. I kind of like that. I don't know why I like stuff like that, but I kind of like that, you know. I love that. This is a great leverless arcade stick here, and I'm really enjoying looking at this. You know, that's the best way I can say. I really enjoy looking at this. Wesker, you got to run. All right, man. I'll see you when I see you, man. You have a good day. Stardew Valley. I'm somewhat digging this. Let's take a look at these levers for a second. X Arcade. I've been wanting to get one of these. Bunch of levers. We're seeing a lot of leverless action going down here, especially with this Mayflash one down there. Yep, then this is the Mayflash F500, and we got a couple other ones that look like DIY, and they all look very nice. But the one that I am kind of focused on right now and want to take a good look at is the X Arcade. They have the concave, not the convex, buttons here, and I think that looks pretty cool. You have this matte finish bat top here, and I've never gotten my hands on the X Arcade arcade stick. It's, if I'm not mistaken, these arcade sticks come with additional games on them, with MAME and stuff like that. I don't know how legal it is. Maybe they work some deal out with the different companies, but I know typically they come with games, but they can also just play by itself standard, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm wrong, I'm okay with being wrong. But this right here, I think, is an arcade stick that I need to add to my collection. And I don't think they're hard to find. I think it just can get a little expensive. So there's that part. But yeah, I think I want that one. Do you think arcade stick took over the skateboard collection? No, not necessarily. If I see a good skateboard that I like, I'll get it. But I haven't really been on the hunt for the ones because I don't have any more space on my wall necessarily, and I have to figure out how to create more space on my wall for that particular project if I'm going to do that. And I'm looking at my wall now because I think I'm going to rearrange my room. What's up, Popsicle? I think I'm going to rearrange my room and my game room and repaint it. Maybe you guys go along with that journey with me, and I want to put some art and some graffiti all over the place. So we'll just have to see. We'll just have to see. But hey, what's up, Snake? How's it going? Imagine how much better all these would be if they generated new art that fit the layout instead of just stretching, skewing existing art. Not trying to be a hater, but it's always been weird to me. Either it's a combination of two things. Either you don't know better or you're lazy, Pigman. Those are your two options. I know in my case, when I do it, I'm like, I don't feel like stretch. I'm done. Oh, man. What's your favorite skateboard movie? Man, I wish I were technically Back to the Future, but there's this one movie about a kid and his skateboard. He gets a specialized skateboard, and his dad is in the skateboard, and it has technology in it, and it helps him skate. The skateboard breaks, and he has to use a regular skateboard, and he finds out that he had it in him the whole time. It was a very cheesy movie. Then, what's that, Dogtown movie? That was a pretty good one. There's a couple good movies that were out there, but those are the ones that I can think of right now. Maybe Ninja Turtles. Does Ninja Turtles count as a skateboard movie too? Ooh, these are nice. This is from this is Street Fighter Alpha. Not no. Street Fighter Third Strike. Sorry, I said the wrong thing. This is Street Fighter Third Strike. I thought it was Rival Schools at first, but this is Third Strike. That's Elena, right? And then what's this one? What is this from? Ah, this is all the Capcom stuff that's available. I can't remember. Is this from the Marvel vs. Capcom characters that are included? But overall, this is cool. Honestly, they tried with that freaking Fighters Jam nonsense. Do you guys remember that? They had that Fighters Jam BS not too long ago. Not, I wouldn't say too long ago, but they had that Fighters Jam. What I would like for them to do is just have a Capcom All-Stars Classic, and all the characters that has been used in Marvel games, just throw them in daggone, throw them in the game, and I think I would enjoy that. But I do like this design. It's pretty cool. I enjoy it. It's cool. Yeah, we're talking in Johnny's stream about Skate Movie, and I was saying Lord of Dogtown was the thing when I was a teen. Yeah, it was a good one. I like that one. Oh, kick punches all in the mind. If you want to test me, I see you fine. Love Power Rapper the Rapper. Hey, this is an automatic win for me today. Automatic win for me today. Power Rapper the Rapper. Probably one, hands down, one of my favorite games of all time. Jammer Lammy, Power Rapper the Rapper 2. The grandfather of rhythm games right here, and they did that. I love it. I love it. I love it. I can't say it enough. I love it. And you have the what is it? The chicken in the kitchen is making all the sound. The cake was done while we were sitting around. I love it. You have the frog in the market. You have the moose that was teaching you how to drive. You have chop chop, onion, and then you got the final stage right here. I love it. I wish I could remember all the names. That shows how big of a fan I am, right? But yeah, this is so freaking cool. I love it. I need to make another Power Rapper the Rapper arcade stick now. Oh, it's definitely is. Check and turn and signal to the right. I love it. What an arcade set. Hello and good afternoon. Caleb FJ. Hey, twin, I'm looking out for you. Don't waste your life playing video games. Well, if that's the case, don't waste your life on YouTube, Caleb. You know, I am in the military, so my life is not wasted, twin. Don't waste your life trying to give unsolicited advice to random YouTubers unless you're going to sit there and subscribe to their content, twin. All right, here we go. Oh, this is a nice one. Nice one modded. A 3D printed Kasi modular stick. Oh, it's 3D printed. I read that, but it didn't click to me what was going on here. Wow. Very nice. Gaming Girl Brit, how's your week going? How was your weekend? Let me see if I can find one or two more, and we can call it a day. It's starting to repeat itself. Yeah. Okay. What? Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. All right. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. It wasn't bad. A grown-ass man with a wife and 3 kids living a big house and being an army major. I don't say this wasted. I don't think that's wasting my life either. Popsicle. I definitely don't think that's wasting my life. Click this. I love everything that's going on with this here. This is a little bit different and unexpected. This is the new Quamba hit leverless, not hitbox, new Quamba leverless controller. There's a lot of stuff going on. I'm assuming this is all the characters this person likes. And then who's your main pal as what's said on the buttons here. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I don't know what to say. I just like this one. I'm seeing a little bit of Virtual Fighter in here. Is this Def Jam Vendetta in there? I'm seeing all sorts of different games. This hodgepodge of games, I don't know, it just freaking works. While some of the other ones weren't working, this one just freaking works, and I like it. I like it a lot. What do you guys think? It does have a lot of buttons on this one. Let's do one more, and we can call it a day. This is interesting. Find one more, and we could call it a day. Oh, this is nice too. There's quite a few of them that are like, yo, that's pretty nice. What is this? I'm not too sure on the brand of this one. Is there any? All right, so this person's saying, happy Friday. I acquired this Ross core from a friend of mine a little while ago. He used to be anodized in black with a 6-button layout, which he later on painted. When I acquired it, I decided to strip it down, and I just finished making a new panel with the newer layout. First real attempt going for brushed aluminum. I'm pretty happy with it. Hope to have it done before DreamHack. This, I think he's going in the right direction with this. I think he's going in the right direction with this for sure. You have the pill lever or top there. You have silver buttons, this chromed out piece right here. I think it looks good. Whatever the heck he's doing, he's doing the right thing. I don't know why his friend decided to get rid of it, but it's his loss. I think if even after being like, hey, I don't want it no more, this is easily a coffee table piece in your bedroom or in your living room or in your game room, and just as a, hey, that's one of the controllers. I think it looks cool. But if he's going to use it during DreamHack, hey, he's doing a good job. I think this will open up a lot of conversations. Call it the Silver Surfer. If he can find a vinyl sticker of Silver Surfer, or if he can find a sticker of Galactus, that would make it look nice. That would make it look nice. That would add to the aesthetic there. I think it looked really good. It definitely went, but it wasn't bad. Lots of stainless steel. Looks like silver. It does look like silverware. It's just missing something to pop it. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Why would he get rid of it? It's a horrible idea. I didn't like the button or the lever colors. It doesn't match. But it's not supposed to match. Like the lever here, that's the thing that makes it pop. Then the white, you can't find chrome outside buttons. Well, no, I guess you could make this up, but then it still doesn't make it pop, you know? I needed to pop, just like that. Pop. King Scar, what's up, brother? How's it going? I would change the lever, though, I agree. To what lever, though? What lever would you choose? Ooh, another one. F700 Flat Elite. I like this. This looks really good. I like the buttons here. It's shiny. I think I like it mainly because it's shiny. I'm not too sure who this character is. Someone tell me who this character is. Be nice. You're probably going to say, you're not a real anime fan. Well, I am. I just didn't see this anime. Who knows who this anime person is? I'm not too sure. But I do like the design. The red matches her hair and her outfit. There's not too many buttons out there that are orange. I've been looking for orange buttons, and I can't find orange buttons. Isn't that crazy? Can't find orange buttons. But yeah, this is a nice design. I'm pretty sure they enjoyed making it too. And that's all I got for today. It looks like we are, yeah, it's gonna repeat. I don't like this one. It's just gonna repeat itself. And I'm gonna get some coffee. We're gonna switch some things up and go into the King of the Iron Fist tournaments, enter the Tekken. I'm gonna grab my coffee. You wanna know how to play Tekken 8? Sure, I guess. We can talk about it. I'll talk through how to play Tekken 8. I don't mind. But yeah, we're going to take a quick break so I can use the bathroom and get my said coffee. You guys take breaks too. It's important that you take breaks and go pee. If you're at work or you're just hanging out, lurking, you're just chilling, go pee. It's going to help your prostate. And ladies, I know women that had to go pee and they held it for so long that they can't hold pee anymore, and they'll pee on themselves. So, but anyways, be right back.
Kalara, India. I was sent here by Bison to do some research on this little temple that was out here. I had a backpack with a cell phone in it, a satellite phone in case I got lost. I had some other stuff, you know, research stuff. And I had a tour guide with me, you know, to show me around.
He was weird.
And this is what happened.
Okay. First time in India, I ain't never been here. So many trees, there were so many men there. Never had I seen such magical scenery. The weather here was tropical. A weem away, when we was walking through the jungle, the mighty, mighty jungle. I had a question, but I wasn't trying to sound dumb though. I wanted to know about what I heard about this dude. I wanted to know if what I heard was true. Okay. Supposedly there was this guy who was old, but was very, very strong. The master of yoga. He was well known, admired with clout. His limbs could stretch long. He spat fire out his mouth. Wait, fire out his mouth? Yeah, I didn't believe that. So if ever I saw him, then I wanted to see that, believe that. I turned around to ask the tour guide, but when I turned around, he was nowhere in sight. I was like, yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, fam. Heck no. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. I'm like, yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, bruh. Heck no. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or now something. I'm alone and I'm mad. I need to use the phone. Hold on. Where's my bag? I can't believe that I just got robbed. Ball raw getting robbed, dog, that's just odd. That eyeball must face my wrath. As I clenched my fist, up ahead I saw the end of the path. So I didn't think he could've went too far. So to find him really shouldn't be too hard. I'm gonna find him. As I made it through the trees, that's what I was thinking. Suddenly I felt a breeze, and it's hard to explain, man, it ain't that simple. See, the wind pointed my attention to a temple. When I looked out to all the villagers, my attention was brought to where a pillar was, and he was standing right there with my bag in his hand. But then he disappeared. I was like, yo, what the heck? Where'd he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, bro. Heck no. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. Yo, where'd he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, son. Heck no. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. Yeah. So when I saw that, I took off running as fast as I could, man, through the village. I ran through the village people. Pause. But the way I was moving and ducking and dodging, you would have thought my name was Ocho Cinco or something, man. Yeah. I was moving, man. So I got to the front of the temple. It looked very plain on the outside, but real plain, real basic. When I opened that door, man, what happened when you opened it? Like, wow. It had to be one of the most beautiful places I've ever seen.
Real
It had
deal.
gold, it had pictures, the floor was all turquoise and stuff. I was like, man, it's like cribs or something. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, I saw a red door at the end of the hallway. You know, usually when you see red doors, like anywhere, you think it's important or someone important like is behind that door. So I thought maybe the thief was like working for someone trying to get in Bison's business and all that. I need to get that backpack back. You know what I'm saying? So I was just about to open the door, but like I felt something on my back, and I didn't think. I just turned around and I punched as hard as I could. Like I should have looked, but yeah, you should have. You should have looked. I'll never forget it. What was it, man? What? Tell me. That was the time that I knocked out an elephant, man. I'm calling SPCA, SC, whatever.
To make history, wicked with the imagery, trying to find life's mysteries, messing with the message, guarantee that you'll remember me, ascending to the skies, need to remind we infinite, dividends coming soon, I can't be worried about none of you, get to the top of the ladder, they take it right under you, my life's going all according to plan, representing till the end with this love I'm defending, people gon' follow whatever is trending, smoking one to the face, getting lifted back to ceiling, hardly smoke when I write, puts me in a different zone, favorite time to do it when I'm spitting on this microphone, can't pick up the phone cause I'm zoning in my zone, can't do it like me, unless you was a clone from another dimension, spitting, explaining our existence, how we should work together because the world need fixing, time's placement has got my mind racing, slow your thoughts down, let's get down with the profound, yeah. Come on now, let's get down with the profound sound. Come on now, let's get down with the profound sound.
All right, we're back. Let's just go ahead and get to it. Gamer Girl Brick, yo, King Scar, thanks for the subscription. I really appreciate that. And we're gonna get into the King of the Iron Fist tournaments. What? Over. Wait, hold on. Fine. And all right, turn this up a little bit. Huh. Oh, wow, I did not know, wow. All right, so anywho's, I'm gonna get in here. I don't think, do I have? Oh no, I do have it. Okay, I was just trying to make sure I had the pink stuff. And then we're gonna go online and we're gonna play we're gonna do some quick matches and then maybe go on ranked. Snake Balboa says, hey, don't go on ranked, but I'm gonna go back to ranked, seeing how depending on how everything goes today. Snake Balboa is sick, by the way. Oh, the freaking Snake Balboa, we were talking yesterday, and Snake Balboa was all like, hey, what's up, guys? I'm sick. I can't breathe through my nose. I was like, oh, okay, Snake? Like, yeah, so I'm just here. All right, cool, man. But if you're getting here for the first time, I'm Most Determined Soul, CJ Berry, the leader of Waves and Waves of People in Determination. CJ's who I am, MDSoul's what I am, so you guys can just call me CJ. I really don't mind it. And today, we're playing the King of the Iron Fist tournaments, Enter the Tekken. And we're gonna have a good time doing it. I was missing that a lot lately, man. I don't know why. Oh, I couldn't get the rest of that. Poor Snake, if he comes into the chat, we should boo him for getting sick. Yeah, we should.
Get ready for the next
I don't know,
battle.
a character should be like $5, right? All right, we're gonna try to keep King out of reach.
Round one.
That'll be the goal here.
Fight.
With 3. Yeah, we gotta keep on reach. Okay. Ah. See, all right, let's see here. Oh, I hate that move. That move is the worst. All right, get her head out of her butt. Oh, I thought it went down. The timing for that. Ah! I'm yelling real loud. My wife's gonna be mad at me. Fear the bow. Fear the bow. Okay. Good job. They were nice drop kicks. I don't disagree. I wanted to get back to Tekken 8 this morning. I wanted to try Pop. And I saw he was like $11, so I just didn't. Ah, come on, Popsicle. You know,
Round one. Fight.
You've been playing Street Fighter 6? Oh, got to get my bearings on that first one.
Round three. Fight.
good job. Oh, good job. That was great. That's a great move. All right. You didn't finish it. Oh. Oh, that's one. We didn't do the one break there. We should have done the one break. Oh, for real? Yeah, man, he has so many armor moves. That's freaking ridiculous. I didn't know ghosts change to blue when they get hit and normal otherwise. Yeah, I think that's really cool.
Get ready for the next battle.
King can be frustrating, man.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, shoot it to my hit me up on Discord in my inbox, bro.
Fight.
Oh, that's a good job. Oh, that's okay. I wasn't expecting that flash. Oh, I had nowhere to go on that one. I had only thing I could do is duck it. All I could do is duck that. Okay, that's what's up. Oh wow, he saw that one. That was cheap. Wow. I know Infamitsu. I played him quite a bit. so evasive. Hey, hot dog, you got that one.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
Man, he's Infamitsu is always a couple of inches ahead of me. Not a big deal, but man, oh man, always gets me, yo. I do like playing. You can learn a lot from better players, right?
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Couldn't get that. Oh, come on.
Round 4. Fight.
It was clutch, wasn't it? Yeah, I finally got one on. I haven't got one in Infamitsu in a long time, man. In a very long time, and I think a lot of it's just mind game type stuff, yo. It's just mind game stuff with him. Thanks for that, Gamer Girl Grid. I appreciate you.
Fight.
What? I gotta make sure. That flash, it has to be something else. There has to be something else.
Round 2. Fight.
All right, he knows. All right.
Strongest in the universe.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
We're getting some good ones in here.
Fight.
We got it.
You win.
We got it. That was pretty consistent there. Let's go right, man. So it means I'm understanding the matchup a little bit better and a little bit more when it comes to the Yotsumitsu, because I think he's a pretty good Yoshi. I hate that grab there. Oh, I thought I could get. Josh. Hey, what's up, man? How's it going, dude?
Fight.
You're telling me that I can't get out of that there?
Fight.
Ah! That freaking flash, man. Flash is the absolute worst. There we go. Ha! Will it do it all?
Strongest in the universe.
No, it doesn't do it all. Oh, good job. I can't be mad at that. Can't be mad at that at all. Yeah, he did really good. Sometimes it just takes a, you know, there's a lot of talks about this where it's like, hey, when it comes to fighting games, that doesn't really tell you anything the first to two. But it's about longevity. And that's kind of my point when I was like, hey, you know, maybe, you know, doing more stuff that's more UFC-like than what we've been doing, because it is a fighting game, right? It's just still just chatting. Hey, thank you, Zombie. I'll change that. Appreciate it.
Round 2. Fight.
Ah, man, that move right there is the absolute worst. But however, I think I should be able to capitalize off of that. I think I know how to capitalize it. That flash, if you know how to... Yeah. You gotta know when the person's gonna flash. Yeah. That's the secret there, knowing when Yoshimitsu's gonna flash. I think that's the secret in general, knowing when he's gonna flash.
Fight.
So he's doing more evasive things to get out of the way. That move sucks. Oh, good job. I can't be mad at that one. GG. Oh, you're not done until you're done. I started drinking my coffee. I should have kept my hand on the thing there. All right, one more with Infamitsu. First to 5. Oh, there he is. What's up, bro? How's it going? I was just telling folks how I like playing against you. We keep on running each other in quick matches and online, and I'm like, oh yeah, there's some holes that I have, and I'm seeing that you've gotten that better off. Don't drink coffee. That's okay. I like coffee. I like coffee a lot. That's my thing. Long-lasting combo. Ah! I thought I was out of the way of the little smoke thing. That move sucks. Oh, he was waiting for it that time. Good job. Oh, I didn't see that flash coming. Oh, I pushed the button. That could have been blocked. It's okay.
Fight.
the little purple smoke stuff, man. the little. All right, one more, Infamitsu. One more. Just need one more. Or you call it day. You won on the first of 5, brother. You won on the first of 5, and that's where I tip my hat to you, just like that. It's always one more. Just one more. One more. No, Infamitsu, he's actually a friend, so I don't mind playing like over and over on certain parts. Man, the evasive spins. There's nothing you can do about that either. Freaking Yotsumitsu sword, man.
Fight.
Is he? Wait, I don't know if you can dab. Oh yeah, that's right. You can. Okay, that's fair. Fair enough. Oh, I see. I see it. I see what you're talking about. Makes sense. Duck it. Oh, wait! I thought I ducked it! I thought I was doing it while rising. Hey, GG's, man. GG's. Big shout out to Infamitsu for beating me up today. I appreciate the games, dude.
Get ready for the next
And
battle.
appreciate the knowledge as well. Ducking bad breath. We gotta duck bad breath. Hot dog. First match of the day. Hey, you still got it, bro. You still got it, man. Freaking you know, we've run into each other several times online.
Get ready for the next battle.
Waking and ducking, I see that. I see that.
My speed?
But no, I see you a lot online, and we've ran into each other. That's not our first run-in online, and just playing and going at it. So no, I really enjoy playing your Yotsumitsu, man. You in Florida? No, I'm actually living in St. Louis. There we go. No, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. And your like I'm watching your every time I play your Yotsumitsu, your Yotsumitsu always is like one step. It's like always one step. I learn something new. I'm like, I can't wait to use it. And then you're like one step ahead of me with whatever it is that I've learned. So I give you your props there, man. I try to get the shoulder grab at the wall. I've been working on my wall game mainly the last few months. I need to spend more time with the actual matchup. I respect that. I definitely respect that. There you go. What's your secret sauce? Handling Lydia's. For Paul, handling Lydia, be patient and do the reverse parry. Legacy characters I'm okay against, but new characters I have no idea. Like the well, technically, with everybody's new movesets and stuff, and play different than everybody has stances, everybody's a new character technically, right? But Lydia, be patient. Wait, who are you using right now, Josh? Man, excellent match. Yeah, she has all sorts of different things to combat the Lydia. You got a lot of reversal type stuff to combat Lydia. Oh, wow. I missed. You said how to handle Lydia, guess right? That's funny. She's very string heavy. Yeah, I think that's kind of my point where it's like, hey, you got to use those reversals and parries and stuff like that for her because she is like that. Because she is like that. I started playing her yesterday, and her mix-up is too good. Real fast, let's see something real quick like. Let's see something real quick like. And this is something that I don't know, I'm not gonna lie, I've been working on, I need to work on a little bit more, right? Let's see outside of her strings, right? Outside of her strings and stuff like that, let's see what she can do, and maybe we can learn something. I think my biggest thing with her is and I would almost argue, because it's almost similar to Steve, if you can figure out what her string is and know how to get the timing right to that parry, I think you'll be fine. I mean, at the level we getting into 4D chess, yes. I'm sure it just came out of retirement and had a rival battle with J-Slop. He mopped me, but you know, I'm out of practice. Hey, yeah. I get that. So I think the big thing with your character is finding out what her parries are, you know? Because Lydia's abrasive. Lydia's very abrasive at that, you know? So it's like, okay, what am I gonna do? And one of the things that I know at least she can raw into Stan and give you 50-50. That's what I mean, guess right. Yeah, absolutely, you're right about that too, Crazy. That sounded mad sexual, raw into stance. Like, what? We're doing what in the stance? What, you nasty you know, anywho's. But I think one of the big things that I'm having a hard time and I actually need to work on is because unless it's all mids and stuff like that, in my opinion, we should be ducking a whole lot more when it comes to like Steve's and Lydia's, right? And I would advise because June has a parry effect, which mine's is this, and yours can go longer, right? Very similar to Asuka. She does that little stance and goes, ah, ah. You know, she does that little stance there, and it sets people up for failure. That's why Steve's aren't as abrasive to people that have characters like that. Jin has a parry. Obviously June, Asuka have a parry, and then Paul, he has this parry, and I think it's underutilized, including myself, especially after seeing a couple people use that parry, and I would almost recommend it. So that's one of the things I would suggest you using that parry. You said ducking gets Lydia, you will die, but I think there's a few opportunities to get that, right? Get the rising 2 if you to your point, if you guess right. And the only thing that honestly specific for Josh, specifically for you, my friend, this is what you need to do. You need to go to punish training, with your character, start with this and go on normal. Sometimes against you get what I'm saying. So like, all right, if I see this string right here, I know I can punish it, right? And then after that, see what other ways you can, see that was a lot right there, and get your punishment timing up. See, my punishment time on Lydia is not good, but boom, boom. You want those punishes, man. There goes a rising move. I wonder if the rising 2 would do it. Boom. But you gotta look for those moves that they're telling you, that they're telling you right here. This is like a guarantee. I think any character's uppercut, if there's an uppercut that looks like that, that's highly punishable, right? And just get used to it. Rising 2 right there, boom. And just really sit down with these characters and seeing what they're doing. See? Rising. But you generally what you're saying. No one is finishing political form. What political form? There we go. That was a good punish. And then once you go through all the punish training all the way up to that point, after that, start doing things and see if things work that aren't what's on the screen, right? So back 1, 2, does that one work? No, back 3 does not work on that one. I can't get a back 3 out, right? Can I get a down forward? Can I get that one in? Down forward? No, I can't get it in. And also you get to see the frame. So that's a -13 on block. Can I get the down forward 1? No, because it's 14 frame startup, right? But what I can do is get a 1-2, right? Not a problem. Most of them you can get a 1-2 or something like that while standing. So if we get this one, can we get a while rising 2? No, we can't get that. Well, you can get a rising 4, but that's the start of trying to get better and beating your friends that are also casuals within your space. Getting this punishment training. Best to pull up a replay where you got murdered and then drop into the spots where you felt you couldn't get out of it and try. Yeah, absolutely. I think that's a good idea. That's a super great idea. -13, perfect time for Heartburst? No. But yeah, I would honestly, Josh, that's where I would start though. Realistically, if there's because another part of it is if you go in and watch your replays, if you're doing it at random, that's one thing, right? But if you're doing it to beat the person, you're not really beating the character, right? I've seen that a whole lot with people, and they're like, "Yo, CJ, I beat your Paul, but I can't beat this other Paul over here." Well, it's because you went into the replay and studied how I do it and looked at my habits, and not necessarily looking at how do I punish this particular thing. So, for example, I spent a ton of time in replays against Hayachi, against he. Yeah, that's fine too, but you said a bunch of, keyword is a bunch of replays, right? So for example, I use the example in Infamitsu, he caught on to what I was doing. I was fishing for a very specific move to come out. And I was looking for his flash. And when I realized the areas that he flashes in, I was like, okay, that's a punish. And typically, a good way to bait out the flash is the rolling heel kick. Boom. He did, I did it, the first time I did it, I let him get me. I was like, okay, cool, that's what's up. I know that he's gonna flash at this spot right here. But then, I do it again, he flashes, I wait for it, and then I do a back three, right? The back three is the answer to the flash, and I just kept on trying to fish it out. But then he was doing it at obscure areas, so I'm like, okay, now I don't know how to fix that. But generally, there's certain areas that I know for a fact that Yotsumitsu is gonna do the flash. I did it again. I said, let me see what happens when I spring kick. The first time I spring kick, boom, he does the flash. Like, that's another spot that I can get. I didn't optimize the combo. That's my fault. But I did it again, and boom, we had it, right? And he's like, okay, it was up to him to adjust at that point. Yo, Sonny G, what's up, man? That was up to Infamitsu to adjust to, and kind of where he says it's 4D chess, right? It took him to adjust to what I was doing to him. So he had to predict what I was going to do after I predicted what he was gonna do, after I predicted what he was gonna do, right? And so there's this ongoing chess battle going on consistently when it comes to Tekken. And again, that's where I continue to argue is don't lab the person. And yes, it's okay to go. I think it's great to go back and lab and see what the characters are doing against you and some of the habits of people. But if you go back and just watch Jay's stuff, you're gonna pick up Jay's habits. And then you're gonna go play another Lydia and you're gonna be like, dang, they beat me up and I don't know why. It's because you're thinking from a Jay standpoint versus just a Lydia period standpoint, right? So what moves are you looking for them to fish out, right? So for another example that I have is on, I'm gonna say block. I'm gonna have them block all, right? What I typically look for and try to see with people, it's just kind of just knowledge check, right? What are you doing at this point right here? A lot of times they won't do a rising four. They'll do a rising move that has a lot of plus frames, right? And I'm like, oh, because you did that, I'm gonna punish it. Just like that. One of the best, well, let me see how many is it on startup. It's minus 12 on block. But see, look, someone might try to do a rising two, and this rising two right here that I have with Paul, he's gonna try to get me, it's minus 14. Well, guess what I can do? I can do the back three because it's minus 14, back 1-2, and I gotta punish, and I look for that. I bait that out for some people that are less knowledgeable of when they're doing a rising move against Paul, and that's what you're trying to fish out. So what moves of yours in your arsenal will fish out the moves that you want so that you can punish it? And then after that, what are you doing defensively to punish what they're doing. And then the final thing is, do you know Lydia? Do you know the matchup in which you go in and lab and see what you can do there, and then go to other replays of other people and see those strings that other people are doing against the character that you use. The Unga Bunga Lydias are easy to deal with because they're always mashing, right, Crazy? They mash so much, right? And so that's a really easy one to handle. Like, oh, you're mashing, you're going the opposite way. Phil, first attempt in learning. No, I'll buy that. I'll buy that. I'll definitely buy that. Tekken is like playing chess while playing rock, paper, scissors. Right. But there still is a strat to rock, paper, scissors, right? Like generally, we can say the strat is 9 times out of 10 when you're playing against another dude, his first thing that he's gonna throw out is rock. Rock. Boom. He throws that out there. Rock. So the answer is every single time I play a dude, I need to throw out paper. But if you're going against someone a little bit more like a female, a little bit more thin, they're probably going to throw out scissors. So there goes the chess moves within rock, paper, scissors in order for you to win against the opponent that you're playing against, right? So there's even strat in that. Alistair Banks, what is up? How's it going, man? Hope all is well.
Get ready for the next battle.
I think one of my bigger issues is I got to work a whole lot more on matchup knowledge, and then not being repetitive. I think those two right there, and taking advantage of damage on the wall. I'm getting there. I'm past 50 damage or whatever on the wall, but it needs to be a lot higher than that. That's what I need to work on, and just damage in general. Because Paul, he's big on damage, right? I'm not saying each and every time it should be like 150 damage, but we should be doing consistent big damage every time, I think. But Sunji, what are you talking about? We're just talking Tekken. We're just talking Tekken. Yo, Paul's my main now. I've been working with Paul for the last year, actually. I'm really learning a lot with Paul. I think because he's so straight up, there's a lot of stuff that I'm learning with him being this straight up, He's just a straight up dude, man. Stuff like that. They were looking for the parry. So I knew that was like, if they whiff, you got to work on whiff punishes too. Stop that. Ooh. So I got to bait that cartwheel out. You're trying to get on the Tekken God? Good shit. Punish that. Flow charting given into Tekken 8. That's one way to do it. That's one way to do it for sure. I also gotta put Demo Man in here a lot more. can't change your name. Come over to the Twitch side, man. What about Low Tier God? I have no thoughts about him. Good job. Oh, good. Good, good. They finally got me with that. I started my Paul journey recently. I was Leroy. Oh, Leroy is tough, man. Leroy is a tough character to rock with, man.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, thank Infamitsu. I appreciate you, man. Love you, dog. I like Infamitsu. He's a good dude. Got my Jack to Tekken Emperor, and I dread the day I go back in ranked to grind for Tekken God. Yikes. Yikes. Why we was? That is a lot of effort. I would have to agree with you on that. I started my Paul journey recently. I was a Leroy guy. Alistair Banks. How are you liking Paul so far? Like, I like Paul a lot. I think he's one of my favorites. If I change characters, I'll probably change to a character that has similar traits as Paul, that hits hard, but I'm afraid to take that next step. And I think that next step is Brian Fury. But his input is so difficult sometimes, especially when you're talking about his taunt. That's the hardest thing he has, you know? Back shots. Good job. You got me floating. You got me floating, yo. Hey, what's up, Fury? How's it going, man? Hope all is well. I should definitely know some of these. Good job. No, this isn't ranked. I've decided to stick into the quick matches for a while to help protect my sanity, bro. I think I'm gonna go into ranked on tomorrow. I just need to get back used to, I wouldn't say used to, but I gotta aggressively play so I can be ready for next month. My re-debut of getting into tournaments and stuff. Come on, man. Stop that. Oh! I'm telling you, this game cheats so much. Jeez. I'm keeping Raven out of the rank for a while. Hard fight. Oh, I completely understand, man. You get a lot of one and dones, I'm sure. I like Brian. Fishing out of corners hits. I hate they took away Paul's back 2-1. I don't disagree with that. That's what I was talking to Snake Balboa about. He's like, yeah, you just gotta get better. I'm like, bro, no, stop. They take so much out of Paul's moveset, man. Not a lot of people make it out. It can be difficult to transition. It's a whole process. People will try to push you to stop because they don't understand that. Pushing. Oh, well. Good. Follow up and come back with the kick. You know what? Hey, that's a good job. You got me. Terrain? That's a good one. Hey, some of those I should know better, but you know, it just is what it is, man. He got me on that. That's a good first two right there.
Get ready for the next battle.
I like Paul. Going from Leroy to Paul made me realize I gotta be more aggressive and reactive instead. This game of being passive and trying to predict, defend everything. Yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
Is this National Raven Week? Is this National Raven Week? The back shots, but it didn't work. It's National Raven Week. That's what it is. I've never gotten back-to-back Ravens. All right, let's see. What can we do here? Okay, got to come up with a new strat. Oh, I did it. What? Why is it? I'm a little frustrated right there because it's. I don't think I'm holding down back, but it's giving me a down back input. I gotta look into that. AMD, hey, what's up, certified MVP? You got the stick prices figured out? Yeah. Is that cotton candy flavored, Paul? No, this is breast cancer awareness, Paul. Next month is breast cancer awareness month in addition to Halloween. And so who doesn't have a mom? Who doesn't like titties? Like even women like titties, you know what I'm saying? See, I'm so used to looking at Crazy and how he plays, and that's kind of my point. You're playing the person versus the actual character, and you run into issues like that. I'll take that. I'm gonna try to establish the mid game with the down forward one type stuff. Oh! Did he? Still establishing this mid game. Good. Hey, that's a GG's. Ravens are difficult. Ravens are difficult, and I got to figure out those strings that he got.
Get ready for the next battle.
We got a Lily. All right.
Get ready for the next battle. Yes. Round one. Fight.
Is that Predator Yotamitsu? Okay, he likes spitting things out. All right. Why would he do that?
Round 3. Fight.
They accidentally kill themselves from evading.
Fight. Final round. Fight.
They do that little thing, and they kill themselves by accident. I've seen enough anime to know where this is going. Oh, Pigman God, that's funny. I think we all know where this is going. He has the tentacles and everything. And we've seen more than enough anime, especially if you're a person that's gone to Iraq or Afghanistan. There's a lot of anime that I think we've all seen, that we kind of understand what's going on here. Your wall splat, what are you gonna do with it? So we can't block that anymore? Well, what's going on here? Iraq that here, same here. We got a lot of things in common, my friend. Oh, those hard drives were getting passed around for sure. You retired in Famitsu? Oh wow. Where was your last duty station, bro? So you've been watching what? You're in Jackson, South Carolina. Okay, that's what's up. I didn't realize you were in the Army. Oh, Jackson, Florida. Oh, you're a reservist or? Navy, okay. Navy, I'm with that. You seamen. Okay, that makes sense. I was neutral on that. That's interesting. There we go. He said, no, Dos Banditos, no, my fight money, Dos Banditos. I think Dos Banditos, hands down, is the best bot on Twitch and YouTube right now. Well, Dos Banditos isn't on YouTube, but he's the best bot on Twitch. I got nothing. I don't know how to deal with Yoshi either. No, that was a win. We did a 1st to 2 on that one. That was definitely a win there. But no, let's take a break from this for a second and just chop it up and talk, man. No, freaking I didn't realize it. You know, I'm in the Army. I do Army stuff, and you know, I'm having a good bad time with the military at this moment. I'm like right there. I'm like, technically I got 18 years in, but I have 16 years in as an officer. So it's been overall a great experience with high highs and low lows. I'm not gonna let my kids join the military. They're like, why not? If you're in the military, you understand why. Unless you're one of those, hey, it's security, you need money, you need a job, that's the way to go. I get that, but you know, I'm the last person in my family, as far as my lineage goes, I'm the last one that's going in the military, unless it's like, yo, I see no other way to earn a living. I see no other way to survive, you know? Best thing about the Army is people you work with. Worst part about it, part is the people you work for. I'll buy that. My whole family is military. I came in kicking the screen. Bro, same thing. My dad is a retired sergeant major. My grandfather's a retired sergeant major. My cousin is a W3. Another cousin is an E7. My other grandfather was in the military. My uncle's in the military. I got another uncle in the military. There's a lot of military in my family, man. And there's nothing wrong with the military. Again, I just, you know, I don't see, that's the thing. So that's one of the things that I'll argue, right? I'll argue this. The military is about eating soup and how you're gonna eat. No, it's how to eat poison soup, right? That's the story all the soldiers are. Yo, being in the Army is like eating soup with a fork. And it's like, yeah, you're absolutely right, but you got to understand the reason why you're eating your soup with a fork, right? And I think that's ultimately the problem. The problem isn't the fork. The problem isn't the person eating it. The problem is the actual soup that's being consumed, right? And the soup that's being consumed is poison. That's the part that people don't realize and understand. Like, hey, I am eating poisonous soup, right? So that's the analogy I always give when someone says, hey, being in the Army is like eating soup with a fork, right? And there's like, yeah, they'll tell you to do something, but it doesn't make sense. What sense does it make to eat soup with a fork? But the argument is, hey, the reason why you're eating soup with a fork. You got to understand the reason. But here it is. People nowadays don't follow other people blindly, right? And you should question some things, but there's moments when you're like, you know what? Let's do our job. Let's get to work. Let's just work. And if they tell us to knock it out, let's knock it out. I don't know why we are out here sweeping the sidewalk, but they asked us to sweep the sidewalk. That's what we're gonna do, right? However, you don't know what people are saying from that much further higher up in the reason why you're doing it that way. Instead, you're just questioning. And as a parent, you don't have to explain to your child the stove is hot. They just need to listen and understand that the stove is hot. They don't need to understand that the reason why they're cleaning the room and making sure there's no food in the room is so that there's no rats or any other insects that come into the room, right? I think we can generally agree on that. And the same rules apply to the Army. And I think more so when we're talking about, hey, it's about who you work for. Yes, there are toxic leaders, but there's moments when there's toxic subordinates as well. So back to the analogy, the reason why you have to eat the soup with a fork is because if you eat it with a spoon, you will consume the poison quicker, and that poison will then kill you. Whereas if you're eating it a little bit at a time with a fork, you don't have to aggressively pay attention to what you are eating. You can just try to eat it as quick as you can because you're not going to consume as much of it as you can. So if you eat with a spoon, and you take 2 bites of your spoon in 1 minute and consuming that particular product, you will die. But if you take a fork and you're just getting a little bit over the course of a minute, well, you're not going to die, right? I would say you work with a leader, you don't work for a leader, but I agree with your analogy. Yeah, no, absolutely, Pigman God. No, I try to work with the people that I work for, but there's moments when I'm like, yo, the connexes, they're not done. They're not, sir, you got to get out here and do that. That's not my job. That's toxic. No, that's not toxic. Well, why do I have to clean out the connexes if you're not going to do it? That's part of your job to do that. That's your section. That's not my stuff. I'm just giving you direction and guidance on how to accomplish this task, right? I've been a chief in the Navy since 2015. I was the Kool-Aid, and you told them to drink it. You made them drink said Kool-Aid, didn't you? You are the Kool-Aid man. But yeah, but even then, Pigman God, you say, hey, you work with your leaders, and leaders work with subordinates. You have a son in your home that is in their upper teens. You don't work with your son to clean up his room, even though he may ask and challenge you, why do I have to do this? You just say, hey, this needs to be done, son. No question asked. Get it done. You're in my space. You're in my house. I need you to do that. You're not going to be, would you say you're a toxic dad for challenging your son to clean his room?
Get ready for the next battle.
Said Dos Benditos got me. That's funny. Who do we got? We got Brian. Why? 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 Oh, good mix up there. I like it. You paused it.
Round 2. Fight.
Can't get around that. Lead family, but their parent, their child. Absolutely. I can agree with that, Pigman God. That was an interesting line there. Yeah, that was a really interesting line. Okay. This is this thing is off the chain, man. Big Smoochie. Freaking off the chain here. Oh man, we canceled. I want to see what that one was like again. I would like to run that one back. That one's really interesting. Let's see, is there a Tekken usage chart? Let me see this Tekken usage chart. I'm just happy I was in a position to help people the past 10 years. I've been in positions where my leaders didn't do the right thing. And when I made it up there, I knew I do right by people. You know what? I like your take, man. That is a really important way. That's a really important to do, right? And I think I've done very similar to that, to where it's like, hey, I want to get out there and help other people. But I think my only argument to helping other people, they have to want to help themselves. I've seen a lot of people that wanted to get a handout more than it was that they wanted to help. They wanted to get the help, and that's one thing I don't like about the Army, because there's a lot of people that just don't want the help and then complain about it. You know what I'm talking about? But I help out as much as I can, for sure. Ooh! Oh, that low. Oh, and it still is a tough lesson to learn, man. Personal responsibility, number one, facts. Oh, dude, come on. I need his sway to be swayer. Because some of those, sometimes I'm like, yo, I wish that could dodge this particular thing, right? Slaps. Oh! Huh. That's interesting. Not in like a negative way, but that's just like, that's kind of interesting, man. Swaby Slink. He made his character like 20 seconds. He's happy was
Fight.
banging him against the wall. Good job.
Round 4. Fight.
Hey, hot dog.
You win.
Personal responsibility is number one, and I don't disagree with that, man. Personal responsibility is major. Hey, Infamitsu, are you on X or Twitter or whatever? That's another thing that I got to start keeping up on. Anybody else that's on X or Twitter, you know, the name is interchangeable. If anybody else is on there, hey, freaking, yeah, let's. No X? You don't got no X? What about Instagram? Do you straight flex on Instagram? Dang, you deleted almost everything, bro?
Fight.
In the age of the internet. That's what you do. That's what you decide to do in this age of the internet. Zuckerberg is the devil. I know, I get that one. Specifically that one, yeah, I get that. I totally understand that one. But everything else. Oh, that's good. Wow. Too many companies have too much information. Ooh, that's a good point too. If I start streaming again, I might make some accounts for that, but not for personal use. I respect that. I completely understand where you're coming from, man. I definitely understand where you're coming from. But back to the other thing. I want to see character. You gotta do what? You gotta believe. What's up, guys? What's up, crew? How's it going? This is from Andrew Thomas Clifton. Welcome, Raiders, and welcome in. I'm the most determined soul, CJ Berry, the leader of waves and waves of people in determination. CJ is who I am. MDSoul is what I am, so you guys can just call me CJ. I really don't mind it. And today, yesterday, we are playing the King of the Iron Fist tournaments. Enter the Tekken 8, and we're having a good time doing it. We were just looking at arcade sticks a little bit earlier today, and we're flowing into casuals in the quick matches in Tekken 8 on today. If you're getting here for the first time, hey, don't forget to follow. And if you're over on YouTube and you're like, yo, there's just too much going on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, on that YouTube side. I really appreciate it. MDSoulTV on that side. I'm streaming live there right now, and then I break down a lot of the things that we talk about here, and I make it into the video on that side. So again, I appreciate each and every one of you coming through, and yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. But anyways, I want to look at something real fast and see. I want to see character usage chart, Tekken 8 season 2. Let's see. I want to see something real quick. Like event house character usage sheet. I want to see how I don't know how recent this one is, and I want to see something real quick, like based off of what we were just talking about. I don't want to open that. I want to open the open image in new tab, and then we can sit here and really digest and discuss some things. I think this is character popularity chart. This is season 1, I think. I'm trying to find one for the most recent season. I think this is based off of DLC. I don't know the date on some of these, but it's okay. Open image in new tab. Close this one out. And then maybe we'll have a good look at this real fast. No, I don't think these are all the characters. But it looks like what I'm looking at here right now. Well, not at the moment, Swamp. Not at the moment. Maybe later on today. When I'm off stream. We got Hayachi when he first released. He was pretty high in usage, but I'm looking at this usage chart at the bottom here, and we have Ravens that are pretty low in Leroy. I think what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's Yotsumitsu, most played character, and then 13. Paul is kind of like in the middle of the pack for me, but then there's everybody else. I don't see a lot of things. I'm surprised there's not a lot of Jack 8s here, but Jack 8 is a very interesting character. I would think he'd be a little bit higher up. The Steve usage is crazy right now, but of course there's a lot of King players. I used to be a King player myself, so you're gonna run into a lot of Kings, Jins, Kazuyas, Reinas, and Harangs. I'm gonna say those are the top 5 of Tekken. I see a lot of Harangs. I just can't get them down. And this following Brian, well, let's see your top 10 right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, okay. So we got King, Jin, Kazuya, Reina, Harang, Brian, Dragunov, Law, Steve, Yotsumitsu, then Yotsumitsu right there. That's a solid top. That's probably a solid top 10 right there. But the top 5 is definitely Reina, Jin, Kazuya, King, Harang, and you probably could put Hayachi up there now. But that's based off the things that I'm seeing. That's based off of. This isn't a recent one. That's something that's from the past. I'm trying to find one that's a little bit more recent. There's Esports GG. All right, this one's a little bit more recent. This is of July 2025. So I think July, August, September. So a lot probably hasn't changed since this time frame here. And this particular article is by Lawrence Melstrix Phillips. The rank distribution. A look at Tekken 8 rank distribution for July 2025 after the release of version 2.03.1. I think this is right there before Falcon was released. And also rank distribution is important too in all this. So there's rank distribution, and then there's the character distribution as well, and we'll take a look at that. And right now the biggest population of people are in the Fujin rank and maybe Mighty Ruler. But where I'm at, which is the 4th most popular rank right now, is the Bushin rank, and then right after that is the Tekken King and the Tekken Emperor ranks, and that's a very small percentage. It gets smaller and smaller as people get higher and higher up. But a big chunk of where people are playing at is from Mighty Ruler to Fujin, with starting with Mighty Ruler and at 6.65. Yeah. And then Fujin, and you can guess in between there. And the next two ranks is 5.76 and 8.53. But Fujin sits at 11.98% of the players that are here, and they're happy in that spot, right? I think that's fair to say. Tekken King is at 5.3%, and Tekken Emperor is at 2.67%. That's pretty good. In the best of the best, where it gets sweaty, is at Tekken God at 1.45, and Tekken God Supreme at 0.75, and then God of Destruction at 0.63%. Wow, that's freaking crazy. So now let's go over here in the usage chart. I think that's worth looking at. Company copy images here. I don't want to copy the image. I want to open image, a new tab. So the most used character right now, it looks like Fakaram. Fakaram, there's a lot of people using Fakaram, and this is based off July. I know things have changed now within the 2 months, but it probably went down just a little bit. But Fakaram, he's been used quite a bit, so he's ranked #1 as far as usage goes. And then following that, it's King, the usual suspects: King, Kazuya, Jin, Harang, and then Brian. So that the top 6 right now: Fakaram, King, Jin. No, Fakaram, King, Kazuya, Jin, Harang, and then in the 6th place right there, we would see Brian Fury. Brian Fury right there. That is the top 6. And then I'm not surprised by this. 7, we see Steve. 8, we see Law. 9, we see Reina. Reina has dropped significantly since the game has started. And then 10, we have Dragunov. 11 with Lily. 12 with Paul. That's where I'm at. So you're gonna see those characters a lot. 13, Yotsumitsu. 14, Hayachi. 15, Asuka. Let's see who's at the bottom half here. The bottom half is Panda, Kuma, Shaheen, Azucena, Claudio. I thought he'd be further up. Raven, and then we have Leroy and Clive. Wow. Interesting chart there. Interesting chart there. Really interesting. Oh, just got back 4 on hit into back 3. If they always block, and back 3 do back 4. Okay, 100. Yeah, all right. I'll look into that. Got ya. I'm gonna put this chart in the Discord. I am going to put this chart in the Discord for all you fun people out there that like looking at this type of stuff. If you want to take a look at it yourself, you're more than welcome to take a look at this. I think it's worth looking at. I think it's definitely worth looking at, taking a look at that chart. Hop in, bud. Yep, you gotta hop in. All right, let's get back to it. Top 1% on Tekken or top 1% on OF? I prefer to be the top 1% on OF, showing everybody my balloon knot. Who doesn't like a good picture of a balloon knot?
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, bro, what are you talking about? You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
Round 1.
All right, we got a Ling Xiaoyu. looking for a back to turn. Looking for the back turn. That's typically what I need to see. Okay. Let's see.
Round 3.
I'll try something here.
Fight.
Take that, take that, take that. Yeah.
Round 4. Fight.
All right. Pretty dominant performance. Pretty dominant performance. We have to study Ling Xiao Yu for sure. All right, let's see what we got. Show me what you got, pretty mama. All right.
Round 1. Fight.
Woo! Woo! Ah, man. Orbital. Orbital, orbital.
Round 2. Fight.
It didn't do what I wanted it to do, but it's okay.
Fight.
Stepped on. Oh, Jesus. My brain was telling me one thing, and my hands were doing something completely different.
Fight.
not showing that back for long periods of time. And that's the thing that sucks. Good, 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 good. Yo, what's up, Ollie? How's it going, man? Ugh, 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 ugh. Let's get one more. Let's get one more. I'm glad it's going well, man. It's good seeing you at Slumfest this past weekend, man. Slumfest was a good time, man. It was a really, really good time.
Round one.
I really enjoyed myself this year. And it was a great turnout, too, on top of that. Came out.
Round two. Fight.
Retry some. Oh, so I didn't see her do it. Okay, that's interesting. I was looking for a specific thing I thought I could bait out, but you're not doing it twice. Only top.
Round three. Fight.
Oh, you sucker. You knew that. That was a good job. I can't be mad at that. Fear the bow. She was too far away. Oh man, I wish I could cancel that.
Round four. Fight.
Fear the bow. Oh man, how are you reading that? Streak over. Streak over. Top 1.0% averages about $146,000 and $146,881. Top 1% earns approximately $18,700 to $30,000. Wow. Top 5 earns approximately $8,000 per month, and top 10, wow, that's crazy. I did not know that. The question is, why does Pikmin God have this information? Much still. Really? You gotta. Why, Pikmin God? Tell me why. Argument about that. You shouldn't be arguing about that. Oh! I hit the rage button. Get out of here. Good. We all sell our bodies in some sort of way for these corporations. That sounds really sexual, and I enjoy the sexual talk, my friend. I was saying men are allowed to sacrifice their bodies to construction or the military. If women use their body for money, we shame them. I mean, that's kind of true. That's kind of true. And sometimes I get jealous. Sometimes I get a little jealous. And I shouldn't be jealous. Like, you know? Hey, what's up? How's it going, Yogi? How is Dallas?
Get ready for the
How's
next
life living?
battle.
Man, yo, I need to go to Dallas so that I can raid Yogi's freaking closet, yo. He has the freshest things in the world. And I wish I was as fresh as he was. He's really cool. That's what I want to be. That's kind of where I want to be at as I'm getting older. Oh, big facts. I definitely will. If I'm ever in Texas, I'm going to try to get a hold of you. Last time I was in Texas, I was trying not to be one of them and try to steal your attention from everybody. But, man, we got to break bread, man. In my opinion, that's the best way to interact with somebody is over a meal. You know, to understand somebody and really get to know them, it's over a meal, in my opinion. And Yogi is one guy I need to break bread with and have a meal with. You know? Yo, I'm not paying attention because I was running my mouth. Ow! Ow! Fear the bow. Oh, excuse me, Lay. Sounds like a plan. That's what's up, man. can do is shake my head at that one. I don't like how that went. Man, they gotta take that out the game, man. This little weird scoop up thing to create combos. I really don't like that aspect of the game, man.
Final round. Fight.
Let her rip. Hey, his name is Soul too. His name is Soul also. I like that. I'm MDSoul in that Soul. I think those were good rounds for sure. I think those were good rounds for sure.
Round one.
Ooh, I pressed. I knew exactly what it was that time. Good, 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 good. You did a good job there. Punch. That's a good job. Gotta respect it. Gotta respect it, guys. Rising move. I thought I would be able to get the grab out quicker, but that's okay. Ha 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 ha. That's 1-1. Soul versus Soul. I like this match. I don't get too many Lees either. Lei Shaolan or Li Shaolan. really good. He did a good job. See if we get to first to 3 maybe. He won those 2. Will we do another one? Let's do this again. First to 3. There's a guy I watch on YouTube who often visits to interview people outside of the norm, like homeless people, people from the projects, etc. He interviewed an ex-escort from Vegas, and she said her pimp back then didn't give her any money and paid her gifts and a place to stay. Wow. That's not nice. Fear the bow. Man, I keep on forgetting he's gonna do that. That's back shots. I hate being backwards because there's not a lot you can do in that position. Doing well. Wow, let's go. Let's go. Is this Tekken 8? Amit Matthew, yes, this is the King of the Iron Fist tournament. Enter the Tekken 8. Yes, it is. And I love this game. I've been really enjoying it. That launch was clean. I'm trying morality. I'm trying to keep up with you, man. I'm just trying to keep up, bro. Just trying to keep up with the greats, you know? Why doesn't he launch that? That's weird. I don't know, man. I don't think I can speak on the other Tekkens as fluently as I can, like, ultimately talk about, like, a Mortal Kombat or whatever. I did play quite a bit of 7, but I didn't play it in the same way I aggressively played 8. And why I'm playing right now, you know? Woo! Oh, that was a great sidestep. We're going to punish Dush. What? What are you trying to say? The J Vu. I don't understand what you're trying to say, brother. I apologize, but I don't know what you're saying. Probably should have done more on that one. Oh, that was great. That was great. All right. That's what's up. But it said, bro, someday they're going to punish does Paul shoulder moves. I don't know what statement you're trying to make, man. I wish I did, and I really don't. Ooh, they're a freaking Eddie Gordo user. I'm gonna send him a friend request. He seems like a cool guy. But that was really great match, man. A lot of thinking. But if you're trying to say that people are gonna punish Paul's shoulder, my argument is on block you should. You should definitely punish the shoulders because it's -18 on block. So there's that part right there. And if you're not punishing it, hey,
For the next battle.
shame on you. Shame on you for not punishing it. But yeah, is English your first language or your second language, Jevu?
Get ready for the next battle.
Another Lee. Jeez, this one's Blue. This name's Blue. Let's see what's up with this. Let's see what's up with this Lee.
Round 1.
Oh, he probably knows what he's doing. Oh, wow. I was trying to get the back three in there. Good job. I shouldn't have whipped the first one. If I didn't whip the first one, it would put him in a stun state. Stepped on. There you go with the punish. Boom. Good job. Good job, Blue. I tried to get the 4-2. It's National have a hard time with Lee Day. I like this matchup. This is one I don't see as frequent. It is that easy, right? Oh. Good lead player. Take that, take that, take that. Ooh! Oh, got me. I shouldn't have springboarded. Oh! Ho, ho. Wow. Okay. Ah, man. I was expecting a counter out of that one. Hey, that's a good job. Do you play Tekken on Sanwa? No, the lever I'm using is the Sumetsu lever, and these are Kwamba buttons. This is one of my other arcade sticks that I've been using. But what am I using in the other one? I have a, my blue one is my favorite, and it just won't work with PS5. I haven't, I put a Raspberry Pi PCB in there, and I typically play that one on PC, but I'm playing on PlayStation, so this is the one I gotta use. Did I show off my arcade sticks to you?
Get ready
The
for
Black
the
Panda
next
for
battle.
Tekken? That's what's up. I'll show you what I use for my my other arcade sticks that I have. I have built right now 7 of my personal arcade sticks.
Round one. Fight.
Reina! All right. here. Shaft? That sounds mad sexual. Shaft? Are we talking about shafts? I'll show off my arcade sticks after this one, after this next match or round or whatever. Yo! Thank you for that. I appreciate you. You can come to my birthday party. Who's the birthday boy? I'm the birthday boy. You's the birthday boy. Bup, bup, bup. All right, after this one, I'll show off my neat little collection of stuff. Bop, 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 bop. Da-da, bop, 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 bop. You gotta do what? You gotta believe. Yo, thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate it. There we go. That's what I was looking for. They got an incredible arena. They have an incredible arena here. I can't be mad at this. You gotta get ready for work. All right, cool beans, man. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate you, dude. Hey, we got that one in there. So there's hope. There is hope. More springboard. It's all good. All right, time to show off some arcade sticks here. All right, so this first arcade stick right here is something that I like to use. It's one of my favorites at the moment. I like the red, so I'll probably make another one that is red like this, but in a different flavor and a different design, a different custom. This is the Vuelix layout. If I'm not, that's Vuelix, right? That's Vuelix. And then I have this blue one that has the Nior layout. I like this a lot. It has a freak mod. That one doesn't have a freak mod. This one has the Semetsu in it. But this one right here, you can see the insides here. This has a 0Pi PCB in it. And this has the freak mod in there. And this is a, this one is the this is a JLF lever that's in there. Boop. We stick that right there. And there's nothing special with this one that I added to, but boom. Oh, no, I have the auto in there. That's nice. And then the next one that I have, I think it's kind of one of my favorites right now. This was the first one that I built in doing this project. This is the Fight Money green version. That last one was the Juggle Perry Blue Cobalt. This is Fight Money Mint right here. I like this one a lot. This has the bullet lever in there. I love that lever, but I didn't put the bullet top on it. And then of course we have the Capri logo, the name of the arcade stick brand that we have here. That is a metallic. I know you can't tell it, it's metallic. Oh, you know you can tell it's metallic that way. But boom, there it is. And as you see, it's a bullet lever by Semetsu. And then following that, we have the one. This is a JLF. JLX. This is the one with the JLX. No special lever to this one, but this is the Shadow Step Onyx version of what we have here. I love this. You have the bullet top, but it doesn't have the bullet lever in there. And I took the Hori buttons that I had in my Hori arcade stick, seeing that I replaced a lot of the buttons out of there, and I've just put it on this to make it all black. So this is Shadow Step Onyx right here. And then we also have the Astro Shower Gold as well. Boom, bow. I like this one. This is good. I like this color. How much are $270? That's what I charge on my website. And I like this one a lot. I like the gold, the golden color here. It's really nice. And then last but not least, the one that we have, the one that I've worked on the last time we have, and what I've put in the YouTube video. If you check out my YouTube, you'll see this one being put together. Is this one right here. I like this one. It has a knee lever. These are combo buttons. We were testing out the combo buttons. I think I like this one the best, this blue one right here. That's the supers. The yellow ones are the ultras, and the red is the classic. And then to kind of compare them with the Quamba buttons right here. Then when you flip it over, you can see all the insides and all that other good stuff. And this PCB that's being used right now is the GP 2040. That's in this one here. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. It got that boom, 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 boom. I like that one. So that's what I've been working on. And there's the newest one that we've been working on is the Star Trek version. Someone commissioned me for the Star Trek design, and we're going to be putting that together sometime during this week. But MD Roy, I hope all is well. You have MD in front of your name. And those of you just getting here, I am the most determined soul, CJ Berry, the leader of waves and waves of people in determination. CJ's who I am, MDSoul is what I am, so you guys can just call me CJ. I really don't mind it. And today we're playing the King of the Iron Fist tournaments, Enter the Tekken, Tekken 8. I have enough time for one more match, because I gotta go pick up my son. It's really important that I pick up my said child, because he's only but a wee lad. I'll get him, just fine, babe. My wife rushed down and said, listen, you punk MF, what you're gonna do is sit your black ass down right here, and I'm gonna get him. I was like, no, I can get my son. I'm capable of getting my children. Ugh. My wife's fine though. She smells the way she looks, and she looks good. So that means she smells good. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You picking up what I'm putting down?
Get ready for the next battle.
Never mind, y'all. Not picking up what I'm putting down. But if you haven't already hit that follow button, make sure you hit the follow button. If you haven't subscribed yet on YouTube, make sure you subscribe on YouTube. Here goes a Dragunov. I remember when Dragunov was a problem in this game. Oh, he's trying to get, ooh, he got to the wall. He kicked me off first. Jeez, Louises. Sir! Ooh. I just looked at that one. I'm okay with that. Fear the bow. Fear the bow. Yes.
Round 3. Fight.
Stepped on. Oh, that sucks. Fear the bow. That was a good one.
You win.
You win. Gah, 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 gah. This is
Round 1.
big young money, cash money. I did for a second, but I think that's too much for me to really sit down and get with. So I just get a friend to do it for me instead if I do need anything. And I think that's one of the things I'm going to do with the part of the arcade stick business that I'm putting together right now, is trying to make sure that we have the ability to do that. And I'm going to commission somebody to do some work as far as arcade sticks go and all that good stuff. You know. Ooh. Ooh. Spades, what's up, man? How you doing? Oh, I should have known better on that one. Push a button. Nope, he didn't push a button that time. Ooh, good punish. See, that's what I'm talking about. There's a lot of things you should be punishing in this game. And, punish. We got to punish these things. And I think that's where I'm going to end it at for today. I think that, no, it's not think. I know that's where I'm going to end it at today. We're going to end this all on a high note and leave it right there. But tomorrow is Trailer Tuesdays. We're gonna check out some trailers. At first, you know, for a while, I was like, maybe I should do trailers every day. Maybe I should look at arcade sticks every day and just put a little bit of here and a little bit of there. And I just haven't been doing that, but that's okay. We're gonna get into, we're just gonna keep it to one day for Trailer Tuesdays and arcade stick Mondays, and really build off of that. So tomorrow, Trailer Tuesdays. That was the best thing that drag has done also. Ha! Ha! Spades, don't be like that. Spades, don't be an instigator. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I'm sorry for those of you that are catching me at the tail end of the stream. I really appreciate you guys coming to hang out. But we will be streaming again tomorrow starting at 10 o'clock. And the only reason why I'm stopping right now is because I got to go get my son. I am a dad, and I think I am a good dad. I think I'm a great dad. So I got to go get my son. It's really, really important to me that I get my son because I love him, and she needs to be picked up. So yeah, so we're just gonna leave it right there. Again, I appreciate each and every one of you that are coming through today. If you already haven't hit that follow button or that subscribe button, please hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button. We'll be making videos, we're gonna be streaming, and we're gonna be interacting together. Make sure you join the Discord, make sure you follow me on X, make sure you follow me on Instagram, MDSoul, everywhere that I go and everywhere that you go, that is my name. With that being said, Infinitmitsu, I don't know why I can't say your name like super smoothly, but yo, it's always my pleasure. It's always my pleasure, especially if I'm on Steam. I know we played each other on Steam as well, but the pleasure is mine, man. Freaking, I really appreciate the matches and being patient with me and we going back and forth and getting that first to 5. You are the better man on today. But with that being said, guys, I am the most determined soul, C.J. Berry, the leader of Waves, and Waves of People in Determination. Success and victory, guys. Don't block with your face, and we will see you on the next time. Peace the heck out. Thank you so much for spending time with me and the rest of Determination. Please follow me on all my social media platforms that are listed here. If you just missed the show, I will be back on weekdays, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. CST. That's Central Standard Time. Also, join the Discord for announcements and additional conversations like the ones we've had today. Success and victory, and I will see you next time. Who are we gonna raid? I think we should raid somebody. Let's go raid someone. And then you guys can go on about your business. Bear with me as we try to find someone to raid on this afternoon. I think it's only fair. We've been raided, so we should raid some other people that we know that are in the community. Are we going together or we're going to a commissary? Excuse me. You don't want me to go with you? I'm closing now. That's what I'm saying. Oh, okay. That's what you're saying. You don't want to raid on our son. Oh man, I gotta go get the kid. Let's raid it up. Who are we raiding that's doing Tekken or something? Oh, we can raid Mizzou. Mizzou is a great guy. I really enjoy his content. I love what he's doing with this stuff. Why does Twitch take so long? Man, Twitch needs to figure themselves out, like immediately figure themselves out, because I am sick of them. I am sick of them. My goodness. Let's find Mizzou Pixel. And Mizzou Pixel is the guy that we're gonna raid up. What? Immediately find them, figure themselves out, because I am sick of them. I am sick of Mizzou. My goodness. Let's find Mizzou Pixel. There we go. Why is it? I don't know why it's giving me start rate.